3120 Martin Luther King, cross street of 32nd and 31st. Agent 8, Richard Jail time. Your rescue will be respiratory. 3120 Martin Luther King, cross street of 32nd and 31st. Timeout 2131. Control 6A.
Hey, 6A.
Would you mind checking on Mims for me, please?
Yes, sir. Ma'am. Good. What's your ETA for 3124 West Roosevelt? Responding from 30 in Broadway in North Little Rock, unable to get a staff ETA at this time. Copy. Engine.
Go ahead.
They're responding from North Little Rock, and they're unable to give an ETA at this time.
Copy that.
Well, hello, everybody. Hopefully you hear me live and well. This is James, the content creator here at Natural State Transparency. We are live in North Little Rock. Let's make sure that the microphone's turned up good for you here. Hopefully everything's good. Last broadcast we did in Russellville, we had lots of complaints about the audio. I've since replaced the microphone, so hopefully you're hearing me just good and everything's good. All right, good to see that. Well, welcome everybody. So it's Sunday night in the Rock, which is like a wild card night. If you've ever watched these live streams, you've probably heard me use that exact expression in the past. That's because it could either go one of two ways tonight. It'll either be busy or it'll be dead. I have a feeling it's going to be busy since I've been driving down. I've been monitoring the radio, and there's lots of traffic out tonight. So I would imagine we're probably going to have some good stuff to look at. Now, for the viewers, there's a couple things I like to say up front in this broadcast. The purpose of this broadcast is for education, information. I like to disseminate information through this live stream and through this channel. So I want to make it clear that we're not out here trying to take any type of law enforcement action whatsoever. I'm just a citizen that likes to show you a thing or two, and somebody that used to work in the industry a little bit that knows a thing or two. So I like to show you from my perspective on some things. Basically, we're out here trying to scanner chase and find some decent calls to look at. Again, we're not trying to get in anybody's way, not trying to get in law enforcement way or first responders, but we are trying to show you, the viewer, a thing or two. With that said, welcome everybody. I'm going to work on getting my camera focused here. I think everything's good. Let me make sure of that, though. Yeah. There we go. That should be good. Well, all right, everybody. So what we're going to do is we're going to roll around real quick. I've got both of my scanners going tonight. So I've got them on Little Rock, North Little Rock Fire. We're monitoring ASP Troop A. And if we get out in the county, we might monitor them as well. I'm not monitoring the county at this time, Pulaski County, but we may monitor them depending on where we're at. Currently, we are at the North Overlook. You saw this featured in a pursuit on our channel this week. I mentioned that when I do lives, I sit here sometimes. This currently is the North Overlook. It overlooks Interstate 40 as it merges to Interstate 30 here in North Little Rock. As a matter of fact, there is an officer sitting in the parking lot where where the trooper was sitting during that video, and I mentioned they sit across from me in the parking lot. There's a North Little Rock officer tucked away back here right now, probably looking at me wondering what I'm doing. But hey, doesn't say I can't sit here, so all right, let's make sure we have everything turned up right. So far, so good. Anytime you hear that sound, that's Little Rock Fire putting out a call. So,
Channel assignment, risk on a seizure. TN524 West Markham, Cross Street of Shackford and Executive Court. Motel 6 is going to be in room 150. Engine 15, risk channel assignment, risk on a seizure. 10524 West Markham Street, Cross Street of North Shackford and Executive Court. It's going to be at Motel 6. It's going to be in room 150, time about 2138.
That'll 45 good. The fire has a plane shut down right now, so clean up the green. Should be back up there. So,
all right. So why don't we put you right there? There. I don't want to get anything lost here. All right. So we are on the north side right now, but we will be going to Little Rock momentarily. I'm about to head that way now. Glad everybody's here. Hope everybody's had a good week. Hopefully a good weekend. Hopefully you watched the pursuits we put out Friday and Saturday. Hopefully you enjoyed those. Some of them were wild, as they usually are. And I hope that you watched the 2 videos that we released today. We had some interesting, weird ones today. We had a motorist assist, and then we had a fight, domestic, loud woman that went to jail. You know, kind of unusual. So, you folks that like oddball stuff, watch the 2 releases today that we put out. If you haven't already. Episodes 1407 and 1408. So we're on Main Street here in North Little Rock, and this will eventually take us to the Argenta district.
and I make X-ray out of it. X-ray 65 standard.
So we're about to be in Argenta in a minute. It sounds like the Conway or the Faulkner County trooper in Conway is making a traffic stop on 65 up there going towards Damascus. For you folks in Faulkner County that might be watching, several of y'all are from Central Arkansas. You know exactly where I'm talking about. On the way to Damascus. Yes, indeed. Right. I do not have coffee going tonight. I will not have coffee going tonight, which is out of my norm. I usually always talk about coffee during a live stream, but tonight I'm not going to do it tonight. I've already had my allotment for the day, so I'm doing just fine right now. The Argenta district here in North Little Rock. We're going to cross the river into downtown Little Rock, but I'm not going to be staying there for long because I got to run out to West Little Rock and handle something real quick while we're live. So we'll just go do that together. Big shout out to any of the first responders from across Arkansas or the Leos that happen to be watching the live stream tonight. You silently lurking Arkansas State Troopers that may or may not be watching at the moment. Hello. And also a shout out to the Arkansas State Police Troop A Midnight Squad. Midnights are working tonight, so we're going to be listening for those lower call signs throughout the evening. You're listening for the teens, Adam in the teens, 11 through 19. Those are your midnight units. Whoever's out working tonight, we'll figure that out in due time.
Yeah, it is. Coming off the freeway, getting on the road, so not great. Welcome.
Well, I have to say it's a beautiful night in downtown Little Rock, crystal clear, not windy. It's not exactly freezing cold outside either. It's a very nice night. Got the blue showing on the tower over there. I've turned the camera a little bit to get you a nice little shot of the downtown, the towers down here. We don't have any traffic behind us, so I can kind of drive a little slow, show you that. Very calm, still night down here in downtown Little Rock as we approach. Let's go check out the River Market real quick, our entertainment district here in the Rock. Let's see what's happening. It is Sunday though. I'm not holding out a lot of hope, but we'll see. All right, so I don't have a camera going in the cab, Bill, so I don't have a second camera view. Though I would consider doing that. All right, downtown Little Rock is looking, well, I don't know. Let's see what's happening down here. But remember, we're not going to spend a lot of time down here. I'm going to go west. Oh, did you see that? And it's got temporary tags too. A Cybertruck just passed me and it's got temp tags. Hello, Randy from Saline County. So we got several Arkansans in the room. The chat this evening, hello to you, and hello to all of our visitors from around the globe. We have folks from lots of different states, but we also have folks from lots of different countries in here. Our friends in Australia, the UK. We have friends from Brazil, Thailand, to name a few. Poland. Let's see what color the bridge is tonight. All right, so the bridge tonight is kind of like a green and a blue. Let me get my water. Goodness gracious, I choked myself up just then. Goodness. Excuse me. All right. The Junction Bridge here in Little Rock. I've shown you this before. It's got the big sign that says I'm big on Little Rock, and you can put yourself in the middle of that sign. Like I guess the tourists do. The locals don't do that, but I don't know, maybe the tourists do that. So the Little Rock is below that bridge.
It occurred
right
around
there.
the 111, but due to the traffic and the roadwork, we're going to have them take the 114 exit and go to Circle K. Parties have been verbally aggressive.
I need to switch that antenna.
In a Honda Accord.
Okay, so there's state police. State police down in Saline County are responding to the 114, which is the Haskell exit. There was an accident that occurred at the 111. There was an accident that occurred at the 111, which is the Hot Springs Highway exit. The dispatcher for Troop A just advised the trooper that the parties in the accident are being verbally aggressive to each other on 911. So they're having them meet at the 114. They're advising the trooper about the disturbance. Now, I didn't hear the radio traffic, but I imagine that something like that would probably generate a response by the Haskell police unit, if there is one, working. Probably to back that trooper up. I need to switch this antenna real quick at this red light. Let me do that real quick. Take you and put you on a better antenna so we can hear even better. Where is that? Right there. All right, let's get you on here. Hey, 264 of you are in the, or 281 of y'all are in the live stream right now. Thank you for that. If you don't mind, if you hadn't already, would you smash the like button, please? I hate to beg you, but it really does matter. I need these likes. Please smash the like button if you don't mind. It's very easy to do. Please smash the like button. Thank you very much. All right, got that done. So we're on 3rd Street here. This is a nice nice few blocks of real estate through here. Private condominium towers here. But there is not any foot traffic like there usually is. But it is Sunday night, so I keep forgetting this is not Saturday night. All right, we're going to head to West Little Rock. I need to run, go do something real quick, so we're going to do that real quick. Hey, Jason Buey, I didn't know you went live. New viewer. Yes, indeed we do. Yes, thank you, Jason. Welcome to our channel. And yes, we do, and that is much appreciated. I don't have a set schedule for these live streams, and I think that's, I mean, I know some people like a routine. I understand that, like a weekly routine. Oh, Brandy Parks, $4.99. Thank you so much, Brandy. As always, you're always so generous. Thank you so much. We don't have a set schedule on this channel for live streams. I just do them when we do them. And so I might go a month without doing one, and then I might go a few days without doing one. Just really kind of depends on how I feel about it. And I know it would probably be better if I'd stick to a schedule. I understand that, but I can't always do that. It's hard. It's hard to predict sometimes when life is going to throw a curveball your way, if you know what I mean. So, but I enjoy doing the live streams because I like to tell you a thing or two and show you a thing or two. It's what I do. I'm naturally extroverted when it comes to this kind of stuff, as you can tell. I'm sure you can tell. So, yeah. Glad you're here, Jason. I know that y'all are going to find this to be humorous, but I helped build that fence. That one right there. I helped build that fence. It's still up. Now, I didn't build the whole fence. Let me make it clear. I assisted in building the fence, but I did do some of it, yes. And it's still up. So I must have done a pretty good job. And actually, it was interesting. We had a tropical storm. It was actually a hurricane that hit Texas and turned into a tropical depression by the time it got to Arkansas. And so we had winds of about 30 miles an hour, and that kind of rain, because it was a tropical system. It wasn't mist, but it's hard to explain. It wasn't mist, but it was small raindrops. It wasn't big fat raindrops. It was those real small raindrops, and the wind would make it hit you, and it would almost sting you a little bit because it was so windy outside. But the fence had to be built on that day, and so yeah. That particular building is Fuller and Son Hardware. It's at 9th and Main in downtown Little Rock. All right, well, we're on 6:30. We're going to head west. Unless something comes in, like right now. Let's listen.
Solomon Richfield Seizure, 1321 Main Street, cross street to Daisy Base, 13th at the Easy Mart, Engine 2, Rescue Channel Simon.
Okay, we were just there, but we're not going to that.
Main Street, cross street to Daisy Base, 13th at the Easy Mart,
Now, typically, I'm not going to... Oh, what we got here? Thank you, Jason, again. He says, be careful. You might get hammered with bad weather next weekend. I couldn't agree with you more. And that's actually like the perfect segue. That is really like the perfect segue into this conversation that we need to have. Folks, Jason has a good point. As it's turned into March now, if you folks know a thing or two about our weather in the South, especially you folks that maybe aren't from the United States, or maybe you're from a different region of the United States where you don't experience tornadoes and other severe weather quite like we do down here. Arkansas is located, part of Arkansas is somewhat located in the Tornado Alley. I would say the western part of Arkansas, maybe like the Fort Smith area, is still technically considered the Tornado Alley. That's really located over Oklahoma, but that shifts. That shifts a little bit, and I think it's shifting more to the east as time goes on. I don't know that to be certain, but I can tell you right now that we get our share of bad weather here in Arkansas, and especially from March to I would say March, and then you have, March, April, May, yes, because of spring, and that's when you get the worst part of it. Now, summer, isolated. Depends. You get it sometimes, and you get them really bad in summer sometimes, but it just depends. It's not as consistent as it is in spring. And then in fall, not so much, but then there's always this one little bit of severe weather in December. It's like the end of November, December, right in there. There's always one in the wintertime that's really bad. And we have definitely already experienced that this year. So Jason brings up a good point about being weather aware. And I'd tell you too, man, if you're here in Arkansas, you already know. I'm preaching to the choir. I don't even have to tell you that you need to be watching the weather as we go into our severe weather season. But really, I guess I'm just talking to the folks that don't know about it from here. When you really have to take this stuff serious, there's a lot of people in the state of Arkansas that live in manufactured homes, those mobile homes, and some that live in RVs. Not everybody has a structure per se here in Arkansas to live in. I'm not making fun of the folks. It's a reality. And so, they have to be real mindful living in a mobile home about windstorms, tornadoes that blow them away. And you don't want a tree to come through your living room with you in it.
Rescue is going to be on an unattended or unexpected death. However, there is also a disturbance. Police responding, so hold short. Your scene is not secure. 1604 West 23rd, Crawford, Marshall, or Marshall King, time at 21:58.
That's unfortunate. I don't know what that's about, but it's an unexpected death with a disturbance. So I don't know what that means. Anyway, all righty. Little Rock Elevators and More is in the house. Hello. All right. Well, we are now.
86, we got your response. It's going to be rescued
Out west.
On a unattended or unexpected death. There's also a disturbance involved with this little short scene is not secure. 1604 West 23rd, 1604 West 23rd, cross routes of Marshall and Marshall King. This was called in by hospice, but the hospice nurse is not on scene, so it's not actually attended by that person at this time. Also, the committee advised there was a disturbance at this location earlier, and there are multiple family members living at this location, so press in place less than short. We'll give you about the same secure.
All right. Well, that sounds like a dramatic scene. That's all I can say about that. LLA says, love this channel. First live. How exciting. Well, welcome. Hello. And I'm glad you love our channel. Thank you. And to all you other folks out there that love this channel, thank you. Truly, I appreciate that. I try to bring it to you as authentic. This is an authentic Arkansas channel. There's no AI. I don't use artificial intelligence for anything. And I never will. So you don't have to worry about this channel turning into a robot. It will not happen. I got enough sense to know how to talk. And crack myself up too. So yeah, truly authentic Arkansas content right here. We show Arkansas, we live it, we breathe it, we're all about it. We're native to Arkansas. Right here at NST. But we certainly are glad to have everybody here from around the world. We really are.
Do anything further on this? We're not finding anybody at this location.
Okay.
We only got just the one call on it. The last we had was the patient was supposed to be either in front of the store or
I got to make a pit stop real quick in here. I'll be inside for like 5 minutes. Take this time now to take a break. If you need to go flip your laundry or whatever you got to do, let your dog out. I don't know. I'm just giving you some suggestions. Potty break, whatever you want to call it. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm going to step in here for just a second. I'll leave the radios going because I think I can lock my car. I can just leave these radios going and let you listen. Is there anywhere for me to park? Am I going to have to really? All right. She can give you a better view than that. I'll back in. That's what I'll do. Hang on. I'll back in. Instead of one crappy view, I'm going to give you another crappy view. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could give you a better view than this. But I will not be long. I mean, like I would say right at 5 minutes. That's all it's going to take. I'm sorry, that's not a real good view. Take this time now to chill, relax, enjoy the company in the chat room, or go take a break. I'm leaving all the radios turned up and make sure they're not too loud, though. Okay, so we got Troop A and we got Little Rock Fire, so you'll be monitoring that while I'm gone, and I will be back in a minute. Thank you for your patience.
Going to live. Now, we're not able to love me anymore. We're going to go play with Louis again from him. Just copy. The road 6 against dispatch.
Go ahead.
Okay, to advise y'all to disregard 1321 Main Street. We can see looking around. We cannot find the patient.
Copy.
Engine 2 is available. Copy, engine 2 say available.
1351. Anybody on the 15540 West? Apparently there's a black Dodge Charger that's driving at high rated speeds in that area for one of the agents on another channel.
Simple. Spring Hill. Which they know if you're. Do you know if they're going to stay on 40 or 30?
When they're still on 40, they're still westbound past Spring Hill. He went 30 west, in case anybody wants it. Apparently, black Charger, no tax.
I'm probably not going to catch up with it.
All right, folks. Thank you for your patience. My bladder appreciates your patience. Thank you. Not trying to be gross, just as true. And also, I needed to get checked in over here. I will be staying in Little Rock tonight, so I needed to walk in there and get checked in. I wasn't able to get this done prior to my arrival because, it was 9:30 and I didn't want to keep you waiting. So we're back and we're going to get busy and get to rolling around. But I do want to give you a shout out, and I'm going to go across the street and turn my nose around so I can give a shout out properly here. So let me get across the street and turn it around for you here. So I want to give a special shout out to the folks here at, let me get my remote control handy and ready here.
Go ahead.
I'll give a shout out to the folks here at the Wingate, here off of Shackelford, the Wingate Hotel. See if I can focus it a little bit. Yep. Looky there. Look, somebody's actually waving at us right now. I guess that might be because they're watching the broadcast right now. So the folks at the Wingate, hello to you. Thank you so much for your wonderful hospitality. And I would kindly recommend this hotel to anybody that comes to travel here in Little Rock. Now, I will tell you, I stay in my share of hotels across the state. As you well know, with these live streams, I go all over everywhere. And I will tell you that there are some hotels that are better than others. If you want a decently priced, safe, clean hotel in West Little Rock, put Wingate on your list. I use them, and I will continue to use them. So there you have it. Was this a paid sponsorship or rather a sponsored advertisement? No, this was not. This is NST just keeping it real with you. And listen, you can make the mistake of booking the other hotels out here in West Little Rock, and you will pay the price, but you will not pay the price at the Wingate. So there you have it. As a matter of fact, what I mean by pay the price, I'll give you an example. Because I have no shame in my game. You see this hotel over here? Look, that one, never stay at that hotel. If you come to Little Rock, do not stay at the Delta. Do not stay at that hotel that you see on your right. Do not do it. Horrible experience at that hotel. It just, for a number of reasons, don't do it. I don't care what the price is on Priceline. I don't care that it says it's a 3.5-star hotel, because it's not a 3.5-star hotel. That is a bold lie. That's like a 1.25-star hotel. So yeah, don't do it. But you know what? You didn't tune in to hear me talk about the hotels. Maybe I ought to start a travel channel just on hotels around Arkansas. It would probably be helpful. I was trying to get you out of my way. Stay over there. Hey, remember that the Jacob Bird pursuit ended right here. The bird pursuit this week ended right here. As a matter of fact, I'll U-turn it and show you the one you saw on my channel from this week. Trooper Bird's pursuit ended right back there. I'm going to do a double back and show you. And they got the guy. Now, granted, you know, the state police doesn't have body cams, so you didn't get to see all that. And that's unfortunate, but they did get the guy. I'm going to do a U-turn. They did get the guy. And, you know, it just is what it is, you know. Yeah, and if this looks familiar to you, it's because Bird was trying to pit that driver, and he kept brake checking him right in this stretch, right here. And then I think they crossed the street right about where this car is coming. Yeah, so it was like right about where that car was, where they crossed over the street there, and then the dude ran up into the church. There's a church here. It's Emmanuel Baptist Church. I'll take you up there if it's not gated off. Now, I'm always a little leery about coming on private property, so I'll be, you know, in and out of here rather quickly. But this is the Emmanuel Baptist Church parking lot. It's usually got LRPD sitting up here somewhere. So, you know, I just wouldn't be surprised if we ran into a Little Rock unit sitting up here in between calls. So they might wonder what we're doing. But if you look right here, there was the road we literally were on. To your left, to your right, the right part of your screen is the curve. And so that subject that ran from Trooper Bird ran up this embankment to this road right here where this church is, and then he went somewhere. I don't know where he went when he got up here, and I don't know how much further they ran. I will tell you that there was a pedestrian bridge that they built in the early 80s, and it was a bridge to nowhere. They built this pedestrian bridge, and then it never gets used. And, I mean, I've gone out on it before as a teenager and a young adult just to check it out, exploring, you know, whatever. But it doesn't serve much purpose. Where is that? I don't even know that they have a tie-in to it up here. I don't see. That goes to Breckenridge. So that wouldn't be it. Let's see. Let me go down this way. Adam 29's making a traffic stop. Let's listen in.
40 east of 155, Tennessee 264, Boyd North, Frank Queen 264 PNFQ, a white Jeep wagon.
Well, Trooper made a stop at North Little Rock on Interstate 40.
45 minutes.
30 West, baseline, Black Dodge Charger contacts.
I didn't catch the call sign. 30.
1350 on the A20.
Let me listen to that real quick. Hang on. Well, Trooper just made a traffic stop in Southwest on a Charger with no tags. So usually when I hear stuff like that, I like to perk up. My ears perk a little bit.
25 to 51. You just made a traffic stop.
10 4, one agent.
Oh, Jason again. Do you remember the Ford pickup chase with the tree? Absolutely. That was Taylor. No, what's his last name? Oh God. Oh, L19. I can remember everything but his last name. Jeez. Wow. Why can't I remember his last name? I featured him a few times. I'm embarrassed. Wow, you called me out and I can't even remember his last name. Taylor's, golly. I'm going to have to look it up. What's his name? Why don't I know this? Somebody says his name, I'm going to know it. I'm not even going to wait on y'all to tell me his name. I'm just going to look it up. I cannot believe. Oh, what? No, he's got Elkins. He's got a town named after him. It's probably his family. Taylor Elkins. Why can't I remember that? Anyway, yeah, I sure do. That was a great pursuit.
King Frank Nora 2749. King Frank Nora 2749, Ohio. It's a very Mitsubishi SUV.
So thank you, Jason. I do remember that pursuit. It was excellent, and it was definitely one of the top, I don't know, I'd say it's probably in the top 15 of wild and crazy. And rest in peace, Tree. Meatneck says, post some Conway PD pursuits. Okay. I'm looking to do Conway on the local edition. So Conway PD themselves, yes. I might start featuring Conway. So yes, I'm not against it. To everybody that's leaving, Miss Linda, you get you some rest. Have a good evening. I'm sorry you're not feeling good. And hopefully we'll talk soon, Miss Linda. Get some rest. We'll see you soon. And Pamela, I don't know what's going on with you. Hopefully you can figure all that out as well. So to show you this pedestrian bridge that goes to nowhere, they have actually paved this since I've been up here last. This used to just be a trail at the top of the hill that was just, that wasn't paved or anything. It wasn't formal. So I'm surprised that this is even here. I haven't been up here, so this is new to me. Whatever this is, which is odd to me, but see, they paved this. Whoever did this, I guess the church must have, when they bought this property, they must have redid all this, because this looks like the church's fence. So I like to see that. It's pretty neat. It's just funny because this pedestrian bridge doesn't go anywhere. It goes to the other side, which is natural resources, which is there's nothing there. See, there's the bridge that goes nowhere across Interstate 430. Let's see if there's anybody on the bridge. Nah, there's nobody on this bridge. But yeah, and if you just really wanted to, you could come here. That would make an interesting end photo on a video, wouldn't it? Like, Little Rock, Pulaski County, thank you for watching. That's the bridge to nowhere. But don't worry about it, folks. Your tax dollars paid for it. Yes, you paid for this bridge to nowhere. A long, long time ago. And I know I haven't shown that yet. I do a lot of live streams in Little Rock, but I haven't talked about the pedestrian bridge to nowhere yet. So now there you have it. See? There you have it. You learned something new tonight on the Little Rock live stream. Because I feel like every time I do a live in Little Rock, I talk about the same 10 things. So there's number 11. All right. So we're going to roll out of Emmanuel Baptist Church's parking lot. I'm glad they didn't call the police on me or something. So we're going to roll on out. And again, we are still monitoring the radio channels. So we've got, and I want to listen to North Little Rock Fire. I haven't heard them yet. So I'm kind of wondering if I didn't turn them on. Now, we've seen some pursuits go through this Mara Lynn. And interestingly, Mara Lynn is an actual person. That's the name of this road, Mara Lynn Drive. Or road. This is Mara Lynn Road. Mara Lynn's an actual person. She emailed me a year ago, and I didn't get back with her. I'm sorry I didn't. I was trying to get an LRPD to take a picture on Mara Lynn, and we were going to send it to her, but I didn't get that done. Dang it. We have definitely seen pursuits through here as we travel through the western part of Little Rock.
At 23 Dover Drive, 23 Dover Drive, cross streets of West 36th Street. It's going to be at the Peaks at Little Rock, Building 5, Apartment 516, Engine 14, Rescue Town assignment on Restore Distress. At 23 Dover Drive, 23 Dover Drive, Peaks at Little Rock, Building 5, Apartment 516, timeout 2225.
Jason says, and thank you again, Jason. Are you driving a Charger? No. No Charger here.
Engine 14 to show you responding to 23 Dover Drive. At Little Rock, Building 5, Apartment
This
5,
is a 23 Mitsubishi Outlander. It's a little SUV. It's an SUV. It's a little SUV with like a Nike swish on the side. That's what it looks like. That Starsky and Hutch like Nike swish. It's got that on the side of this. Looks pretty good. I love it. And so yeah, this is my nice ride. I also have another ride, and I usually take that ride for my live streams, but it needs some work right now. So Ted is my other. So I name my cars. Okay, I'm a nerd. What can I say? This is the Phoenix, and Ted is my other vehicle. Ted is unfortunately down for maintenance issues at the moment because Ted is a 2001. So you do the math there, 20-something-year-old car. Mercury Grand Marquis. They're great cars. They're easy to work on, and there's available parts. It's just, got to make the time to get it done. Oh, Shannon Ellington, $20. What was that? Hello, Shannon. Thank you so much. Y'all are so generous tonight, and I really appreciate that. Hey, you might even help me get Ted fixed sooner. Because I like driving my Mercury. That's my Sunday driver.
For the intersection of Main Street and West 19, Main Street and West 19. Subject who is having seizures. Engine 13, rescue channel assignment at the request of them. For the intersection of Main Street and West 19, Main Street and West 19 for a subject who was having seizures. Timeout 2227.
So on these rescue calls, and I've mentioned this before in other live streams, I will go to some of them if they are certain types of calls. I'm not going to go chase after somebody having a seizure in a parking lot. Not only am I not going to go chase it, but I wouldn't want to show you that. There may be other content creators that would zoom in on something like that for you, but it's not going to be me. Not something like that. Now, if we hear an accident with injury, something like that, where the police are going to go, we'll probably go. You know. But anyway, we're listening, we're monitoring everything, and the night is still young. It's 10:30 Central. It's 10:30 Central time right now here in Arkansas. And so the night is young. The night is still young. Now, like I told you at the beginning of the broadcast, this is either going to go, it's going to stay busy or it's going to die, and there's going to be dead. So, we'll see how it turns out. That car that's turning left's got some bad tags. I mean, I hate to put them on blast, but look at that. Look at that. August 24th, 2020 what? You see that all over everywhere. Oh, what are they doing down there? Oh, they're widening the road down there. I see. Okay. Yeah, you see those bad tags all over town. And a lot of times when you see that, you know they ain't got no insurance, so you ain't trying to have an accident with them. You know what I'm saying? Because you're probably not going to get paid. A girl named Joe. Hello from Canada. Love your channel and happy to have caught a live. Well, hello to you from Canada and to our neighbors to the north. Man, I have to say this. We're not going to get political on this channel. We're just not. We have to stay in the middle for a number of reasons. Because right now the United States is so polarized politically. I'm not taking a side. I won't do that on this channel. But I will tell you that I have the utmost admiration, respect, and love for our Canadian neighbors to the north. So I want to say a big shout out to all of our Canadian neighbors to the north. And we're watching. We're watching y'all right now for sure. And yeah, so. Again, not getting political, not going to go there. There's no need to render a political opinion on the channel right now in the chat. We'll just leave that alone. I'm not doing it. You don't need to do it. Moderators, if anybody gets political, give them the boot. We're not doing that on this channel. But I will say hello to our neighbors to the north. And yeah, hello. We're glad you're here. And I like what you said there, film. I can't remember. I can't read all your. I just glanced at it. Some people want to bring politics into everything. Correct. I know, and that I'm with you. And I mean, I'm going to say this for the record so that we can get it out of the way. A lot of us right now in the United States are well aware. Okay, we are well aware of some happenings that are going on across the world right now. That is a fair statement. That is not political. That is just the truth. It doesn't matter from what side of the tracks you're on. We can all agree that we notice there's a lot going on right now. Okay? So, I'm acknowledging that, yes, there's a lot of stuff happening. And I will also even step up and say one other thing, just for the record, that this channel is natural state. Let me turn this down for a second because they're just doing a traffic stop. But this channel is natural state transparency, in that realm of it being an open book, transparency, open book, here in the natural state of Arkansas. We feature first responder videos. If there happens to be protests here in the great state of Arkansas that continue on to a certain level, I might very well go live from a protest site to document it for the record. It will not be a political thing. It will be a documentation of an event that is occurring as a newsworthy function. Does that make sense? Right? So we're not making it political, but there might very well be a time in the next few weeks, months, if we continue to experience civil unrest here in Arkansas, which is going on across the country. Let's not be blind. Let's not be blind to it, folks. Civil unrest is everywhere right now in every state. It's not me making it up. That's not political. That's a fact. So it's happening right here in Arkansas. I saw it in the news groups this morning. I know it happened in Fort Smith, so I know for a fact it happened there. There was pictures. Big protest in downtown Fort Smith. And so those events are newsworthy. And if our first responders are having to address those kind of issues, well, then we would naturally be interested in featuring that on this channel. So be aware that you might see some of that kind of stuff pop up in the near future. And if that offends you, I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't. I'm trying to be Switzerland here, if you will, or neutral, or whatever phrase you want to use for being in the middle. I don't want to, politicize this in any kind of way. But, if I find something to be newsworthy, well, I'll hit the live button and start filming it. So, As a matter of fact, I can tell you, I didn't broadcast it for the channel at the time. I did it for my personal Facebook page, and I still have the video of the night that they had the Black Lives Matter protest here in the capital city of Little Rock in 2020, and the Arkansas State Police discharged tear gas into the crowd. And I actually was there and filmed all of that and still have the videos. So, that's newsworthy. I might very well feature it. All right, let's get back into this. I kind of feel like I went a little far in that direction. Let's bring it on back. We are still in West Little Rock, but we're kind of moseying our way back to Midtown at the moment. I haven't heard any hot calls go out yet, and I've been listening. I've mentioned this usually on every live stream, but we also monitor the fire department because they do eventually and unfortunately put out structure fire calls. And that would be something we would respond on to go, see if we could get a good spot and show you them, the first responders in action putting out a house fire or a commercial fire. And I have not heard them put out a single one yet. Everything I'm hearing on the fire department side is just rescues. And they're not the type that I would go on. So that's all right. that's how it goes sometimes. So I'm going to pull over and look at some of your comments here. And also, why don't we do a hat giveaway? So if you will stay tuned and let me get parked, we'll do us a hat giveaway real quick to a lucky viewer. An NST hat. Oh. Where do I want to park at? Do I want to park over here? Nobody's going to come down here, so I can just park right here. All right. So I have NST merch. Now, let's talk about the NST merch. I tried to get logged back into my eBay account where I sell my merch after a hiatus of not selling the merch for a couple of reasons. But I've even discussed that merch is just not my priority, really, because I'd rather work on getting you content. So I put it on the back burner for a while, but I've got sweatshirts, t-shirts, and hats. And I'm going to have to put them on a different platform because I got locked out of my eBay account, and now I've called customer service, and I can't reach anybody at eBay that will even talk to me with any kind of sense, unfortunately. So my issue is, I think, terminal. They're not going to be able to fix it for me because I can't express to them what's wrong. I might be able to send them an email. That might be what I actually have to do. But regardless of that, I can get a different platform to sell merchandise on. And I know several of y'all in the past have mentioned you would like to buy a Trooper Bird sweatshirt that I have. Yes, I know. I might actually just set up to be honest with you, I might just sidestep all of it and just set up a Square account, and just do it that way. Well, anyway, that's neither here nor there. All right, so let's give away a hat tonight. So so for the contest tonight, I'm going to use this pack of socks down here that I give out to the homeless. And so I've got a pack of socks in my car. Let me take the socks out of it. And so anyway, I got a pack of socks. And this pack of socks, so what I do when I roll around and do these live streams, if I see somebody that looks like they're in a bad situation or they're hard up, and it's circumstantial to where they're at and all of that. I mean, I'm not going to put myself in harm's way to hand these out, but certainly if I feel that the effort is warranted, I will actually work on rolling down the window. I'll work on getting them a rolled up pair of socks, and I'll hand them also a $10 gift card to McDonald's. And yeah, that's it. And it's not a lot. It's not much money. It's $10. Whether they actually use it at McDonald's and trade it for something, it whatever. I mean, the whole point is you're giving the gift. It's not what happens to the gift once you give it. But I do know that folks that are in the homeless community always need socks. So anytime you can give them a clean pair of socks, you're doing them a solid. So the $10 gift card is just because I care. I know when I was out here for Christmas, I gave a guy a gift card and I told him that, you're not forgotten about. And you might be homeless and you might be out here, but you're not forgotten about. Here's $10. Stay up. And I just wish we saw more of that. More people doing that. So anyway, long ramble there to get to the hat giveaway that we're going to do right now. So I have a package of socks here. And it has a barcode. Well, hang on. Let me. First of all, I've gotten to the age now. God, I laugh at myself. I've gotten to the age now where I need reading glasses.
Highway and Pine Street on a silver Volkswagen No 1028.
Simple.
I gotten to the point in life where I need reading glasses now. So, okay, let me look.
Adam 13 Little Road, 1098.
10:43 p.m.
77 Central.
10:43 p.m.
Okay, so the
Adam 19 Little Road, copy 10-6 half course for a little bit.
Simple.
Adam 19 is Corporal Ibarra. Corporal Ibarra, I haven't seen him lately, and he's been out. It's been about a month since I featured him. So he's our night shift corporal working tonight. Alrighty, so this has a barcode number on it, and so let me explain the rules.
47 Little Road, 1024 Texas.
I want to explain the rules to you first.
43 northbound at 9, Texas, Victor David William 9712, BDW 9712 is going to be on the silver passenger car.
Okay, I've got a trooper making a traffic stop not terribly far from me right now, so that's why I was listening to that. He's about 5 exits away. Of course, we're always listening for the magic phrase, what? Show me 1037, right? Okay, so we're going to get back to we are going to get back to the hat giveaway. Now, this is open to United States residents because it's way cheaper to mail it to a United States resident. That's the only reason why it's open to only United States. I know I got a lot of people in here from other countries. Hello, we're glad you're here. But unfortunately, it costs an arm and a leg and a couple of toes to mail you something from the United States. So I don't do that unless I have to. Now, with that said, this contest is open to United States residents where I can mail it to you via the Postal Service. I'm not sending it FedEx. I'm not sending it UPS. I'm going to use the mail. I need an address. So make sure if you do win, you give me a proper address to mail it to. Now, with that said, there is a barcode on the back of this pack of socks. And I'm going to drop the first number. The first is the really tiny number. So I'm going to drop that one. And I want the first 4 digits. Now, don't do it yet. Don't do this yet. I will type in the chat when to start and when to stop. That way it's fair. Now, what can you do? Well, all I need you to do is guess a 4-digit number, and it's like The Price is Right. If you've ever watched Contestants Row, you're trying to guess the price without going over. That's the concept here. So you're going to want to guess a 4-digit number without going over this number, which I will reveal to you once the contest is complete. Again, so we're all clear. United States residents, I've got to have a good address. Don't start until I tell you to in the chat. And once I say stop, that's it. No more. And please, only one guess. If you put multiple guesses, that's on you, but I'm only going to go with the first one. Okay? So now you know. That's it. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it fair. It's fun. And start. Do it right now. Go. Give me your 4-digit number right now. Go, 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 go. We got about 30 seconds left. If you haven't guessed one, give me a 4-digit number. Why not? Put your hat in the ring. Or put your card in the hat, rather. Put your card in the hat. 15 seconds. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
26. Adam Victor Paul 51 X-ray. AVP 51X.
And stop. That's it. So the numbers that are in between the start and the stop, let me tell you what your numbers are real quick. The winning numbers, which I will show you. Well, I got to put on my reading glasses. I can't read them. 93, 96, which is, I don't know that anybody's going to guess that high, but we'll see. Hold on. Let me zoom out. Let's see if you can see that. Right where my thumb's at. Let me focus it. 93, 96. I dropped the 1. 93, 96. So now we're going to see who won. 93, 96. Who got closest to 93, 96 without going over? That's what we're going to find out now. Why is my mouse acting crazy? What's up with that? Okay, stop. Okay, 93, 96. Let's see who won. Becky Singleton is looking like you won, but I haven't made sure of that yet. Nanny. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Becky Singleton, you won. Man, you were close. Wow. Wow. Well, Becky Singleton, it was meant for you to win the hat. So let me type in here. I don't know why my computer is acting all jacked up all of a sudden. What's up with this? Stop it. Okay. I'm going to type some instructions in the chat, Becky.
Go ahead, Adam, 47.
Same location, Arkansas. Adam Davis, Henry, 8583, HH, Silver 6.
Okay, Becky Singleton, email me at the email that is in the chat, PulaskiCountyNews@gmail.com. Just let me know you're the winner. I'll see it. Do you want the snapback, which is the flat bill, or do you want the trucker hat? I have either one. I have way more trucker hats than snapbacks, but hey, it doesn't matter. I'll give you whatever. And email me a good mailing address, and I will email you back a tracking number tomorrow when I get back to the house to mail it out. So it'll go out in tomorrow's mail. I'll mail you a tracking number. You can kind of see it coming to you. Thank you for playing along, folks. But it wouldn't be fun if I didn't give something else away, because there's several of you that played tonight. So I'm going to go for one more. We're going to go for one more contest tonight. This will be for an NST t-shirt of your size. NST t-shirt with the Trooper Bird car on the front that says "Show Me 1037." So this contest that we're about to do next is going to be for a t-shirt, a Trooper Bird t-shirt of your size. Now, I have a box of shoes in my car. I have a box of shoes in my car. And it's going to be the same thing. I'm going to drop the first number, and I want the first 4 digits. Do not do it yet. Do not do it yet. Do not do it yet. Do not do it yet, because I'm going to type it in as start and finish. Then I'll take your guess. If you want to use the same guess you used before, that's fine. But this is a new contest. You can use a new number. Don't do it yet. So, get ready. Oh, and a girl named Joe said, can someone explain what 1037 is? That's the state police code for I'm in pursuit. Yes, correct. Pursuit in progress. Absolutely. So, wait for it. Wait for it, as Bill says. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Adam 13, Little Rock, 1024.
Go. Give me your numbers. Go, 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 go.
430 north of the 1, Arkansas, 765, deeper Paw.
That's Trooper Blaine Lucas, Adam 13, making a traffic stop on Interstate 430 right now.
Super.
So we know that Blaine Lucas and Trooper Ibarra are Ibarra. I hate not knowing how to pronounce somebody's last name. I need to find out on that. But anyway, he's working it out. Okay, like 10 more seconds. If you didn't give me a guess, do it now. Now's your time. Give me a guess. Go, Ibarra. Thank you. And stop. That's it. No more. Finito. Well, Justin, I'm not a cop. So, no. Can you? All right. So, the number... Hang on. Oh, let's see. The number is, what is the number? On the shoebox. Put my reading glasses on here. The number is, it's another 9. It's 9762. 9762 to prove the point. Let me turn the camera. Let's see if I could turn it and show it to you like that. Hold on. I'll prove to you that the first 4 digits, besides the 1, I'd always drop that one. 9762 right there, above the 2376. 9762 is the first 4 digits of the barcode, besides that one single number. So we'll figure out who won with that. Let's see, 9762. Chris W., you were off by 5, literally. Wow. It wasn't you, but you were really close. I'm not sure anybody won. Hold on, let me make sure. Well, somebody had to win. I shouldn't say that they didn't. So, okay, hunting times 86. Might be you. I wish my mouse would stop. Okay, 86. 87, Regina. So Regina might, let's see. everybody over 80, 87, 88, back to blue. Back to blue might be you.
We're right to Adam 83, 1050.
Back to blue, I'm going to call it you.
Yeah, or just go 98.
Back to blue is the winner. Back to blue, email me at PulaskiCountyNews@gmail.com. In your email, tell me what size t-shirt do you want. Please provide me a United States Postal Service address, and I will make sure that you get a tracking number. I will get those items mailed out tomorrow. So congratulations to Becky and Back to Blue for winning the contest this evening. Thank you, everybody else, for playing along. I love giving away this stuff. So anyway, yeah. That was cool. Now, I'm glad to do that. Now, Jacob says, hey, James, how's the night going so far? It's going well, but we haven't really heard any hot calls yet. But we are monitoring everything.
47, go ahead.
Danny Ward, you asked how can I get a natural transparency bumper sticker. If you go in any of the videos that I've released for the last year,
Be advised, your radio traffic is low.
let me turn this down. There's a link to click. If you'll just go to any of the videos that I've posted for the last year, if you'll look at the top of the comments, there's usually a link to the bumper stickers. If you'll just click that link on your phone or your computer, it'll take you right to the page where you can put everything in, and I'll get you one right away. And that's also to anybody else that wants a free NST bumper sticker. I don't have the link in this chat tonight, but if you'll go to any of the videos for the last year and click on the link in the comments, just go to any random NST video for the last year. The Boyan family says, come to Fort Smith, Arkansas again. You know I will. I'm coming back to Fort Smith. Fort Smith's been good to me, I have to say. And you know what, Marietta? I do need a new sticker saying 1037. That would be pretty cool. Corrodes of Film says you're not far from Grady's Pizza and Subs, one of my favorite spots. Love their I'm with you. I'm totally with you. Grady's is like, I mean, I'll be honest with you. If I had a choice of Grady's or U.S. Pizza, I would pick Grady's. I've always liked Grady's. And yeah, they're right over here. Let's go check them out. This is a good restaurant to come to if you come to Little Rock. I'm going to turn these radios back up. So the Midnight Squad, the ASP Midnight Squad units are making traffic stops. We're going to really want to start paying close attention to these in the event that one of them decides to foolishly run from them tonight. And you will hear it live right here on NST when they do. And depending on what direction they're going, we will probably go try to chase after that. Safely, of course. Safely. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Of course, what we do out here is safe. All right, so
77 looks like she might be out of New York.
Let's turn this back up. So we're on 12th Street right now. We are going to pass Grady's Pizza and Subs, great salads, Grady's. If you didn't know it was here, well, now you do. We weren't very far from it. and I love this place. So NST recommends Grady's right down here on 12th Street. Yes, I do. I will sign off on that. Faux show. What do you say, LRE and more? Would you agree on the Grady's? That it's a good place?
Go ahead. Your state is secure for 2107 South Taylor. Copy is pending dispatch.
Brent Bush, thank you very much for that. I just want to thank the men and women of ASP for their lives. They save on a consistent basis, risking their life, freedom, and family to provide for us civilians. I concur, and I'm grateful also. So, yes, thank you so much for the shout out to the troopers who have been known to sometimes watch these live streams. Sometimes they're live in the room with you. You just don't know. They don't talk a lot of times. But that doesn't mean they're not here. I've had it confirmed that they do watch. From time to time. From time to time. Not all the time. This from time to time. And it's always appreciated. You know, I have an interesting relationship with the troopers, I have to say. As I've been doing these videos now for a few years now, and these live streams, and I run into troopers more than y'all know, you know, because some of y'all don't live in Arkansas, but I do, and I travel the state frequently, and I run into troopers a lot. And I will tell you that I have not had a bad experience yet with a state trooper that I've run into and revealed that I'm the content creator for this channel. And, you know, I've just not had one bad experience yet. I'll be fair to tell you, I've had one trooper that didn't want to talk, and they had to go. But I think that was more because they had a call, and it wasn't because they didn't want to talk. They were busy. And I can understand that. I don't want to get in anybody's way. But I will tell you that I've had a fantastic rapport with the troopers that I've dealt with these last few years while doing this channel. And I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful that we have such a cool relationship, if you will. I mean, they tolerate me. You know, they know I'm putting these videos out. That's for sure. They're well aware. And I feel like most of them support this channel and feel like we're doing the right thing and trying to show you folks out there a thing or two about what they go through, you know. And we try to do it honorably. And I think that shows. And yeah. It's a great place to be in if you're traveling Arkansas and you find yourself getting pulled over by a trooper to actually have a natural state transparency hat you can put on your head, and that might help you. I don't know. I would think it would. Hey, Canada again mentioned. Yes, we do have our friends from the north. I love that. I can't speak for what's going on in some parts of America. I can only speak for what's going on right now in Little Rock, Arkansas. But this is it. This is a typical Sunday night here in Little Rock. And I love doing these live streams. I sure love interacting with all of y'all. I'm so glad that you're here. All right, so we are moseying down University Avenue. This will eventually take us to Southwest in a minute or two.
September 1015, Start Taylor's ability coming.
Oh, so Trooper Price.
Take driving.
Trooper Price just made an arrest on the interstate.
Take driving.
Yeah, Trooper Price with the K9 here in Troop A just made a traffic stop and he just arrested somebody. 1015. But that's way out in Lonoke County, so it'd be kind of pointless for me to try to drive over there right now. All right, Gateway to Southwest. Here we are. We're here at Asher University. This is it. There's been a ton of pursuits coming through here over the years. That's for sure. What are they building over here? LRE and more. They are building something over here I don't recognize. We're just going to go have to check it out real quick. Mr. Don says, I grew up in Southwest Little Rock in the 80s and 90s. Well, a lot has changed since then, I will say. And, you know, before I moved away from Little Rock, I lived in Southwest for the last 5 years of my time here in Little Rock before moving. So, you know, to each, some folks have a negative opinion about Southwest Little Rock. And, you know, I mean, I can understand why some folks have a negative opinion about Southwest Little Rock. But it's not all bad. Every area of town has problems. So it's not just Southwest. So where are we at? We're here at Wendy's. Guess what? They've got sausage, breakfast burritos, Baconators, and also you'll notice right over here, what is that on the speaker? Oh my God, is that a natural state sticker that's been there for like 3 months? I think it is. I've caught an NST in the wild moment here at the Wendy's. Yes. The sticker survives. See, this can't be that bad of a neighborhood or the sticker would be gone, right? I'm just playing. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. So yeah. You never know where you might find an NST sticker around in this town. That's for sure. Because we all over the place. All over the place. All right, we'll head down to State Police Headquarters next. Let's do that real quick since we're kind of on this side of town. Let's go see if the troopers are hanging out at headquarters. So right now we're on Asher. This is what I affectionately call the Asher Speedway. There's some nightclubs on this road. This is the old highway that many moons ago, before interstates, this was the only way to get to Texarkana and south to Dallas. If you left Little Rock, you would take this road. There was no other road. This was the main road. That's why the neighborhood in this area is old. Older motels that you see around town. So we're going to take Mableville Pike right now and head down. I'm going to turn the volume back up on some of these radios here. So as I continue south here on Mableville Pike, we will eventually end up on Geyer Springs Road, which is the road where the State Police Headquarters is located here in Southwest Little Rock. And I heard Corporal Ibarra was there, so he might still be there. Who knows? But we'll see. We'll go check in and say hello.
Stu's on scene.
Roger, copy.
Corporal Ibarra. I remember that. Oh. Man, we just hadn't heard any good calls go out. Usually there's a wreck or something we go look at. Fire department's being quiet. You know, we don't, I mentioned this on the last live stream, we don't really ever wish to have calls. We don't want the calls to happen, but inevitably they're going to happen. So we don't really ever wish it. All right, let's get down here to Gyre Springs. All right. LRPD right here to your left in a parking lot. And so now we are on Gyre Springs Road, and there's a lot of happenings on this road in particular. There's a supermercado here, market. They have a really good bakery, I will say. And I haven't been in a while. All right, so yeah, Mercado San Jose. Good bakery in there. I love going in there when the items are just being put in the rack. They're still hot. Okay, so we're here. Got some street folks walking around right now, gathering in the parking lot. Don't really know what they're up to. You know, you're going to have some of that around here. To each their own. I'm not hating on them. We'll probably go try to give a blessing, like maybe right now, actually. Why don't we do that? I got a guy that's just all by himself right over here. So why don't we try to do a blessing real quick? And hold on, I got to pull over. I see something big here. Hold on a minute. Whoa. Let me read this. Wow. Brent says, wow, thank you, Brent. Let me read this. Brent Bush says, plus it be our men and women in uniform, protect us from the evil of this earth. These individuals are willing to risk life, limb, and family for those. They do not know. It takes an amazing, selfless breed to do this line of work, and I feel ASP does it on a daily basis. Yes, 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 and yes, some more. And actually, I've always said on this live stream, you know, I'll tell you, and I've said this before, because I know I know there's people that have watched this, heard me say this on other live streams. I can confidently say this. I have said this again and again, and I will say this some more, that, you know, I appreciate all the support that I get on this channel. Okay. I do. And I like the work that I do. I feel like I'm pretty good at putting these videos together and editing them, yes. But the real compliments, the real praise is deserving to the Arkansas State Police troopers that you see on this channel, and not so much me. Yeah, you can compliment me because I can edit a video together. Okay, that's fair. But the real praise really needs to go to the troopers that are out here doing the job. They're out here doing the work.
Adam 77 1050.
I'm just the lucky dude that gets to feature them, okay? So I've often said that, and I will often continue to say that. Brent, thank you so much for that. I appreciate your support of this channel, and I also appreciate the shout out to the folks out here that are really doing the work. And we have somebody else here that I just missed while I was talking there. Who we got here? September Virgo, of course. Hey, James NST. Hope all is well. I'm in the kitchen getting some banana chocolate chip cookies ready to go in the oven. Hey, NST chat, much love and respect. Well, thank you so much. You're always so kind when you're in the room. Bill asks who's Adam 77 is Trooper Price. Trooper Price used to be located in the G Troop. Not to be mistaken by the other Trooper Price that is in the H Troop. And they sound alike, so I think they're related. But I don't know that to be true. But thank you again, September Virgo. You're always so kind, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nick Kelly, 919. Hi from Raleigh, North Carolina for snacks. Thank you so much for that. It's appreciated. It is truly appreciated, folks. Now, I will always proclaim you never have to donate anything to this channel, but I promise you, if you do, that I not only appreciate it, but I will give back. And I'm actually going to try to give back right now. I said I was going to do that, didn't I? So let me get a pair of socks. Let me get a gift card.
Available.
Where are they at? Right here.
Yeah.
And this is what we do in between calls when we're on live stream scanner chasing, is we like to give out little blessings. So that is what we're going to do right here. And I'm going to find somebody to help out. And there's plenty of folks around that need help. So it's not like it's going to be real hard for me to find somebody to help out tonight. And I'm doing this on behalf of you, the lovely, wonderful viewers of this channel that support me in this mission of mine to do these live streams as an educational broadcast. Again, my goal is for you to learn a thing or two and see how things really are. The news media is not going to show you everything. You got to go to independent media like YouTubers. We're the ones out here in the streets showing you the real skinny about things. So I'm going to try to do this blessing right here, right now. I'm not going to put the person on camera. Hey, what's going on, man? Socks and a gift card. It don't matter. McDonald's. See? Gift. See? Okay. There you go. Gracias. De nada.
Thank you.
Yes. There you have it. There's one. You need to speak English, though. But I think he figured it out when I gave him the McDonald's and the socks. But we'll find somebody else. I got more gift cards and I've got more socks. But that's how you do it right there. And I don't spend any time. I give it to him and I go. It's not about the praise. It's not even really about the thank you. It's about the giving, folks. We need to get back to that in our life. We need to get back to giving and feeling good about it instead of being so negative. And I'm not saying you're guilty of that. I think we're all guilty of that a little bit. I mean, if we're being honest, sometimes we watch so much bad stuff on TV, it makes us negative. And we need to get back to being positive in our lives And this is how I do it for me. I can't speak for you. This is how I do it for me. That's how I stay positive, is I give. So when I find people out here in these streets that are really suffering and they're hurting, I give them a $10 gift card and a pack of socks, you know? And that's what I do. I don't ask for praise. I don't care about praise. I'm not doing this for recognition. I'm not doing this for any other reason than to just be kind. That's it. And that's how it should be. And I wish more of us were like that. All right, so we're on baseline right now. Again, we've got all the scanners turned up, so it's not like I don't have them going. They're just not talking at the moment. We're going to go down here to the Walmart on the other end of baseline. There's usually a lot of homeless folks congregated in that corridor. We'll see if we can help somebody else real quick. Oh, now Rox asks if the Walmart is open 24 hours here. It used to be, not any longer, and especially down here in Southwest, the ones that was not down here. The one that used to be was in a different location. Not this one. All of our Walmarts here close at 11 p.m. Central Time. Okay, so we're in a stretch of baseline that I'm very familiar with down through here. Let's see if I see anybody walking around. Sometimes they'll be hanging out at the bus stop right there. I don't see anybody there. I'm going to check on some of my natural state stickers that are around this neighborhood, though. I do have several that I like to just check on. There's somebody walking right there. But the parking lot's too dark. So that's another thing. I'm not going to do something that I don't feel safe enough with. I like to be in a parking lot that's got some lights. When I give a gift card, I need to feel like I can see. So I'm not going to be handing it to somebody in a very darkly lit area or something to that degree. It's for my own personal safety. And I would recommend, first of all, I'd tell you, if you're going to go out here and hand out socks and a gift card, and, you know, I'm not hating on the homeless, man, but there's a lot of them out here that are suffering from mental health issues. So you need to protect yourself always. And I'm not saying you have to be John Wayne out here with folks. You don't have to do that. But I'm just telling you, you need to have some sense about yourselves and maybe have a little self-protection on you if you're actually going to engage folks. I'm not saying they're all bad, because they're not. It's just some people are desperate. And you don't need to be somebody's victim, okay? So if you're going to do what I'm doing, be a little bit prepared for any kind of scenario that may happen, you know? I wouldn't say it's the safest thing in the world to do. Okay, well, I don't know why the radio's dead. It's just, there's nothing. We're all tuned in. I've got good signals. Let's see. Let's listen to that. What are they saying? Yeah, we're tuned in. It's not like I don't have good signals. I got 5 bars on both my radios, so we're doing real good. Let me get another gift card ready right here. Oh, S. Walt says Taco Bueno is my favorite Mexican on the fly. I concur. And I like the one down here. There's one just right down the street. That's probably why you brought that up. Let me turn that down a little bit. Sorry about that. If that was in your ear.
Engine 68113.
Here we go.
Truck 110, 11, Parkman.
Here we go.
Construction response at 2511 Bishop Street, Cross Street West 26, West Roosevelt. Engine 68113. Truck 1, Battalion 1, Battalion left. Fire code 1 response. VA residential structure response 2511. Bishop Street, Cross Street, Wills 26, West Roosevelt, semi 2327.
Problem is I'm not close, but we'll start that way anyway. So I'm responding to the 2600 block of South Bishop Street, a structure response. They're sending out multiple fire units. I'm 10 minutes away. Go Phoenix. I wish we could get an update.
To 2511 Bishop Street. Resident structure fire. This is going to be a duplex. The fire location is in the back room, back of the house.
Okay, we have an actual structure fire at 2500 Bishop in the 2500 block.
We do have some light folks showing. We're going to be out investigating. All companies stage on the road. Alright, all companies, like fire's going to be upstairs. We're going to be stretching the engine 3/4. Engine didn't come in and assist us. Truck 1 come in and do truck work. Engine 1, stand by the plug. All of the company stage. Chief, you take command on your arrival.
So they do have smoke showing, which means that there is a fire. As you heard, Engine 6 is the first engine on scene. They just advised that it's confined to the upstairs. You also heard the engine company giving assignments to other companies out there to set up. So we are now about 7 minutes away, 6 minutes away.
8 on scene. We'll be off the system.
I don't know what we'll be able to see, but we'll try to do something.
You want to hold command.
Just copy.
I like to get to the fire before all of them because then you're not going to get a good parking spot because they're going to be all there. So we'll see what we can see.
Yeah, you 13 when you get here, be ready. 13 coming. Be ready.
Okay, folks, I'm going to take the back way into downtown. It's going to put us out near Bishop. Right here at Arch Street. Hang on. I'm going to be a little quiet here while I monitor the radio and I focus on my driving. So let me listen to this real quick.
Truck 1's on scene. Engine 1 stationed by hydrant at Marshall 26.
26 to Marshall. I think that's what they just said. That's just south of Roosevelt.
Be ready. Exactly.
Right.
Here, fewer traffic.
Man, 6-8.
Man, go ahead.
I'm still looking for it.
I smell it. There goes the police. They're probably going to it too. I see it.
Just come in.
Man, go ahead.
You know the timer started.
Can you repeat that?
Do you want the timer started?
That's further.
Oh, come on, light. It'll be over by the time we, yeah.
Engine 1, why don't you come up here, do a primary search on the second floor. It's 6, you've got a flame showing on the Charlie side of the structure through the sign.
Okay, police in the street down there. Let me go this way.
Engine 1, Josh's primary search. So you want us to leave the hydrant where we're at?
All right, a primary search. A primary search is when they actually go in the residence looking for victims and trapped individuals. So they're getting ready to do a search on the second floor. They're just deploying. They're deploying firefighters to go in the house. I can see it ahead of me. Let me get my remote. I don't know where my remote went.
Stay there at that plug right now.
Ah, where did I? Went flying when I was. Hang on, guys. Oh yeah, you can definitely soak from here, man. They said they think they might have it knocked out. Give them a second. Okay, you can see it from here. You can see the fire. You can see the smoke anyway.
They do a primary search on that first floor and then go up to the second floor.
Let's see if we can get a on the back side of the structure, maybe. Maybe we'll get a view.
You go to a primary search back here in the back where we're at?
Where's the?
Yeah, it's for doing primary search on that first floor. Then once you get done with it, go up to the second floor, do a primary search and check for extension.
Trying to see where the structure is. Got a lady of the night walking here. There are ladies of the night that are in this. Now that's not a lady. I'm sorry, but there's. This is a known area for that.
And they crawl up to the second floor.
Oh snap! Is that the house? Let's see if I can get a view of that. Damn.
I think we got everything put out down here.
They say they think they got everything put out. Let me see if I can get a vantage point for y'all. Hang on. I see the house in question there that's got smoke coming from it. How am I going to do this here? I just have to park in this parking lot, maybe.
The first floor is clear. We're going to go to the second.
Okay.
So it looks like it's right behind this gas station.
Hey, JJ, we're getting a line upstairs. We got a little bit of fire up here. Copy that.
Who is this coming? Let's see. I wish there was a better place for this fire to be at. There's folks everywhere down here. Well, might not have anything good for you to look at other than some red lights. We'll sit here for just a minute. So yeah, when the fire department does a primary search, they're sending in firefighters to do exactly what it sounds like, a primary search. That's exactly what they do. They search the floor that they're assigned to make sure that there's not a trap victim or somebody that can't get out because of the smoke. And it sounds like that they've been able to get most of the fire out. This is not a big structure fire. You have to keep in mind where we're at here in Little Rock. We're down here off of 26th and Bishop. This is right off of Roosevelt and
Communication Command, Start Utilities, and the Fire Marshal.
This is right off Martin Luther King and Roosevelt area. And the fire department around here, there's
search of the second floor is complete.
Okay, search of the second floor is complete.
Copy that. You get all the fire up there?
Let me hear this.
That's affirmative.
Sounds like they just started a ventilation fan because I can hear it. They just fired up the big ventilation fan. But anyway, down here in downtown Little Rock, they've got pretty decent fire coverage. We've got an ISO rating of 2, insurance company, whatever that rating is. We're a 2 here in Little Rock. We got pretty decent coverage.
Copy that. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to see if I can mosey on down the street. Hell yeah. Let's just cut through this alley. Make sure I don't get a flat tire, though. This alley is not in good shape. I might have regret this one. I sure as hell don't want a flat tire. Going through an alley. Well, I made it, though. All right. Cool. We'll see if we can get a different vantage point. Maybe right here. Because I can zoom in the camera. Yeah, we'll just sit right here for a second. I'll just get this. Good night, Regina. Thanks for tuning in.
Battalion 11. I'm going to be available. Safety will be returned to command.
Central copy.
Okay, so the second battalion chief is going available. When they send out structure fire calls, when they dispatch them, they send the battalion chiefs. And so, if this were really a major working fire, they wouldn't have turned that second battalion chief so quickly. So, I like to think that there's hope that they've been able to save this structure from completely burning to the ground. And you folks may ask how I know all this, and it's just from years of I was a dispatcher for both the police and the fire department, and I had the privilege of actually attending some fire training while as a dispatcher, and I learned a lot. And then I know some firefighters that have told me things over the years, and also I've been out here scanner chasing, so it's just kind of a cumulative total of experiences. I kind of know a thing or two about it. I don't know if they're involved or if they're just watching. Because see, it looks like.
There you go ahead.
Your 10-minute timer has expired.
Copy that. All companies, all crews inside, check air. All crews inside, check air.
I want to say that the house is down here. And I wish that I could film it for you. And I might still be able to. I just don't want to get in anybody's way. You reckon I could do that?
Engine 3, rescue channel assignment. Risk on a seizure. 4210 Asher via Women's Compassion Center. Engine 3, rescue channel assignment. Risk on a seizure. 4210 Asher Avenue via the Women's Compassion Center. Timeout 2345.
Let's see if the LRPD tells me I can't do this. I parked on the sidewalk. I think that the house in question is the first house. It's the house behind the one you see on the screen. That the problem is my computer and my camera is mounted in the car, so I don't really have the setup tonight to get mobile. If I was using my phone to do this broadcast, this wouldn't be a problem.
Engine 1, Engine 13, y'all go available.
Engine 1, Engine 13 can go available. 13 is sitting right here. So that means that the backup fire units are being turned.
Engine 3, show you responding to 4210 Asher Avenue, Compassion Center for Women. It's going to be for a seizure. Be advised.
So this is the crew of Engine 13, a captain, a firefighter, and an engineer. They're going to take their equipment, put it back on Engine 13, and head on out.
Central Show Fire Marshal for responding.
Central copy.
Emmanuel, pursuit on Chico Road. Is that right now? Or is that from last week?
Copy.
Yeah, Emmanuel, did that happen just now, or is this from the pursuit from last week?
In case you can cancel timers, the same one's going available, and your 6 will be in command.
55. Timers canceled.
Right now.
West on King.
You're right. I got it. You're right. Hey, Emmanuel, you're right.
Down here by the Dollar General. Westbound on King. Please just 70 on traffic.
They're in pursuit, guys. Thank you, Emmanuel. You're right. Let's go. Where?
Still westbound C80.
Where? Where? Where?
Affirmative profession.
Where? Come on, guys. Tell me a location.
And we can look at where King comes out at or connects to, or so westbound either 90.
Or Sardis.
Sardis? Jesus, that is way out there. Oh, Kling Road. They're Kling Road, Saline County.
North on Sardis, back towards Little Rock, I guess.
Okay, guys.
No traffic.
Okay, sorry, I got to run this red light. Sorry. I need to get to South. We were just in Southwest.
Nope.
Negative.
Not down hard. South on Sardis down here. Okay, the flip, start in.
Vehicle flip, start.
What, sir?
Yeah, what's the
25,
where?
83. It's LRPD. They're in pursuit of a
Sorry,
vehicle.
it's light, so I
Taking
can
north
turn
on Sardis back towards Little Rock. I've heard the lieutenant ask if the state's been notified. They're
Start them to Sardis and Daniel Drive.
Sardis and King, start in.
Ha! The officer yelled, "I've got one at gunpoint. Figure it out."
At least 2 occupants.
All righty. Sardis and McDaniel. There's no way for me to get down there in time. That's way out in Southwest. That's way, way, way out Southwest. Now, we were down there a few minutes
How far
ago.
north of Kling did you go?
Yeah.
Not very far. There's a road behind me, but I got one at gunpoint. I can't really tell where I am.
We're on Kling. We'll be with you.
Come south on Sardis, and you'll see me. If you're coming from King, go north.
Sardis and Kling and go north. That's where this pursuit ended. Little Rock got in a pursuit, and it ended out in Saline County. You know we're going to see, well, we're not going to see this one unless I request it. Well, I think we might have to just do that. What do you think? Would you watch this pursuit on my channel if I requested it? You know you would. Keep it real.
We're around King and Sardis. King, either nor George.
It's Kling. It's not King, guys. God.
I'm close. Do you want me to head down there?
GPS shows will be at
864 Road 1024.
64 there.
Lincoln Ocean, David, Edward, XA, Silver Nissan Sentra, I-40, eastbound at the 121. Peter, right here. 99
If I was in Saline County, I was going to go try to work the crash for him. It's a plus.
I got to pull over for a
Clear, I
minute.
got everybody with me.
All units be advised that channels now unrestricted. Resume normal 2352.
Hopefully Little Rock leaves it on here for a while. They did the last time. Maybe they'll do it again. I got to stop for just a second, folks, and stretch me old legs for a minute. I'll just take a second. Don't like leg cramps or nothing. Got to make sure we're stretching the legs. And I guess we'll just park it right over here for a minute.
Adam 921, audition, we're 90 from that.
Timber.
Emmanuel, you are amazing. Thank you for the tip. And you're right. They sure were. They sure were in pursuit. No. You gonna come visit me? No? Maybe? Thinking about it? Let's see what happens here. Well, interestingly, as I sit here at 28th and Broadway, right here at Roosevelt and Broadway, the little LRPD unit across the street pulls in, backs up, turns his lights off. Like, he saw me sitting here, and now he's just watching me. And this is what I like. I like it when this happens. I call this fun. Justin S. is gone. You don't need to worry about that anymore. I see you, LRPD. Hey, let's see if he follows me. I didn't turn out on the road. I'm still in the parking lot. I'm gonna creep on over here and just see if that's what the deal is. Sometimes you'll know if you start to leave, they'll start following you. That's always fun. Come get me. I'm 1052. You can run my license. I got insurance. USAA, baby. And so the answer is no, he wasn't following me. He doesn't care about me. But we're going to move on. I still got to step out of my vehicle for a minute. I put a banana in his tailpipe like Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah, that'd go over real well. I'm sure. Well, we got 2 calls in there. There was a pursuit. At the same time, there was a structure fire. So we did get to see a response on the structure fire. We saw those guys in action there. And, there still could be some other stuff to watch. They've already had a pursuit. So you hear the guys are out working. The guys and gals are out here working. So, there might still be some more stuff. We'll stay live for a little bit longer anyway. I still got a little bit more in me. So let's just stay live. And I know some of y'all got to go because you got to go to work in the morning and all that other jazz. I understand, but I appreciate you being here. And for you night rats that like to be up at night, or you folks from other countries that this is actually just your daytime, we're glad you're here. We're glad you're here. Okay, so the old NST headquarters is right there. It's no longer, unfortunately, and I do miss it. I do miss it. The old stomping grounds of NST down here. I know there's some of my signage on these. There's a couple of examples of my signage around here as well. You just have to know where to look down here in downtown Little Rock. Another troll went to add seg, huh? Well, when y'all do that, I can permanently end their journey here at NST. So you moderators can time them out, and then I can come back behind you and actually just block them. And then they're gone forever, which is preferred. Oh, man, the old NST headquarters right here at Capitol and Broadway. I still got some friends in the building. I still do. Still got friends in that building. My friends at Arkansas Weather Watchers are have an office there now. So that's what's up. I got to stop for a minute. All right, so let's see who was trolling. Yeah. Okay, got it. Morticia Moo says, what's the security guard tonight? Or who's the security guard? You talking about at the tower? Oh, Lord have mercy. I got to step out for a minute, y'all. Yes, D'Amica. How do I must know you, Morticia Moo. D'Amica. He's working right now. I saw his car.
A64, Little Rock 1050.
10-4.
All right. So they've turned that off. Let's get that back on. Make sure all the radios are scanning the right frequencies here, which they are. All right, downtown Little Rock yet again. All roads lead to downtown Little Rock, and yet here we are again. We are live and waiting for a call to go out.
Central to Fire Marshal 4.
Go ahead.
Red Cross has been notified.
Thank you, ma'am.
Becky Singleton says, I got to ride with the LRPD a few times years ago. It was so much fun. I have too, and it is fun, and it's insightful. I mean, there's a lot of boring times in between a lot of action. It's interesting how that works. It's all or nothing a lot of times. A lot of times it's all or nothing. It'll just go from dead to hot call, It's just how it goes. Okay, so I got plenty of people down here in the downtown district. I could hand out some gift cards and socks to while we wait. Let me grab I have a rolled up pair down here. What'd I do with that gift card? Let me pull over for that. How about that? That would probably be better. That would be a better idea. We pull over. Quit beeping. Stop. Stop.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Stop. Okay.
Checking to see if you guys have a patient count for 9400 Stagecoach Road.
A patient count? What? What? They must have had a fire out in Southwest. That would be why they would ask that. Though I didn't hear a call go out at 9400 Stagecoach. It sounds to me like they had a fire at that, whatever that apartment complex is.
Ma'am, for Stagecoach, they have not arrived yet.
Little Rock to Adam 25, happy.
Did they put out another structure fire? And I had it on the other channel. Guys, I think we need to head to Stagecoach.
430 southbound at the 430 southbound at the 4. We received a call of a large object in the middle lane to the passenger exit. Highway department has been advised via terminal. Little Rock, copy.
I need an update. Come on, guys, give me an update. Oh. Okay, so that answers the question right there. All right, so I thought we had another fire. What had happened was I had the channel held on the LRPD and ASP mutual channel so that we could listen to that pursuit. And I did not have it scanning the Little Rock Fire Department. It sounded like they put out a second structure fire in the city because I heard MEMS asking for a patient count. And when they do that, that's usually implying that an entire building in an apartment complex or something, that they need to know how many patients they've got that need to be treated. That's that question. So deductive reasoning, I got to listen in, and the Southwest fire units are getting available. So whatever they put out in Southwest is already clearing up. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. We don't want there to have to be a second fire. So anyway, I thought we had something, but apparently we don't. LRPD's getting out with a homeless subject over here that's walking away from them, and they're both talking to the guy. Let me double back and we'll zoom in. Looks like LRPD's out with the subject. here at 7th and Broadway. And then there's an LRPD behind me as well. So let's just see what this is about. I got one behind me too, so let me see if this is worth. Oh, they ain't doing nothing. They're not even talking to the guy. Man, all the police came down here, but they're not doing anything with them. All right, here goes another fire call. Let's listen to this.
So with entry, 8500 Barrett Springs, cross street baseline in Hinkson by Little Caesars. Engine 19, rescue channel assignment. Be rescued on a vehicle accident with injury at 8500 Garrett Springs, cross street baseline in Hinkson, by Little Caesars, timeout 010.
Why are you backing up the road like that, though? Accident with injury on Garrett Springs. We're like 12 minutes away from that. It would take me a while to get down there. We were just there. Yeah, it would take me like 10 minutes to hop on the freeway if we wanted to go see that. But I'm already down here. So I think I'll pass. Hello, David. Yeah. Wait a minute. I see another wait. What's this other on the screen here? I'm not paying attention. Pamela Culp. I'm going to read your comment, but let me hear this fire call go out. Hang on. Well, come on. Aren't y'all going to put the call out, right? Like this awesome channel, and creator NST shows what ASP does on a daily basis and helps to educate us all, or helps to educate us all without sensationalizing the content. Yes. And very rarely do I put words in those. I don't do that a lot. Thank you very much for acknowledging that. And thank you so much, Miss Pamela, as always, for your generosity and your support of this channel. It matters, and it means so much to me personally. And to be quite honest with you, I hope there comes a day that I'm actually able to meet you. Maybe you'll come to Arkansas, or maybe I'll come to North Carolina. It ain't all that far away from Arkansas. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love talking about stuff on these live streams. Again, we're in the historical 9th Street corridor here in Little Rock. I've told this story a few times. And let's see if this gentleman right here could use a blessing. It's kind of dark over here, though. That's the problem. It's kind of dark. I don't like dealing with folks in the dark. Let's walk this way. I'm sorry, to walk this way. Let's drive over here and see if I can intercept this guy, because he's going to come right out over here. And
Rock Adam 64, 1050.
Let's see if maybe I can sit in this parking lot for a second. Is this private? Well, I don't know whose parking lot that is. Let's see what I can do here. So there goes that guy right there. Obviously a homeless individual. He's don't know where he's walking to, but he's Got a lot of his belongings with him here. David says, "What are you driving tonight?" I'm in the Phoenix, the 23 Mitsubishi Outlander. Oh, my Teddy Ted, the Mercury Grand Marquis needs a new front end. It's starting to sound like a mattress at a 1-hour motel. So yeah, you can figure out what that means. Wait, did I miss something here? What is this? My 2-year-old says hello to James, your friends from the Dollar Tree in Fort Smith, Arkansas. Awesome. Well, hello. So yeah, we have got to get back to Fort Smith. We will get to Fort Smith. I promise we will come back to Fort Smith soon. I mean, like really soon. I will come back. Let me see if I can give a blessing out to this dude real quick. If he's, hang on. See, he was just right over here because he was on the move. Let's see where he went. Hopefully, he's in a more lit up area. Oh, he went that way.
911 quarter.
Just making circles now, aren't I? All right, let me double back. See if I can do this after all. I'm telling you, I'm trying. Well, you know what? No. I can give this out to so many more. There's so many more people out here. I don't want it to be dark. Guys, I'm going to tell you how bad the homeless problem is here in town, here in Little Rock. You know, I was shocked the last time I went to Walmart at 2 in the morning and looked at all the cars in the back of the parking lot. There was like 10 or 15 cars with people sleeping in them. And I feel so bad. There's so many people out here, but at least I'm grateful that they've got a car to sleep in. I mean, if I had my choice of a car or a tent, I think I'd take a car. All right, so we are going to double back, and let me see where this man went. I think he went down here towards Philander's. Oh, he's in the light now. If I can, I think that's him right there. Heck yeah, there we go. That's what I want. I catch him while he's in the lit up area here. That way I can see his stuff. Hey, yo, I got a blessing for you. Yo, you're welcome. $10 gift card to McDonald's and a pair of socks.
Oh, man, thank you.
Hey, you stay up, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, have a good one now. Done deal. That's how you do it, folks. Right there. Quick exchange, hand it off, and move on down the road. That's how you do it right there. That was perfect. And he appreciated it. I gave him $10. That helps out. There's some folks that they don't even have $10 right now. That really helps.
13, go ahead.
Where's that fire? Oh, that's an ambulance.
The road cleared up as much as we can. If the shelves are busted into a bunch of pieces, so the highway department knows they come out with some brooms. They're cleaning up a little bit better than we can. Not yet.
Okay, folks. So let's see what else we can do while we're out tonight. So they've been putting out calls. Everywhere that I'm not, they're putting out calls. So it's like I can't win tonight. They put out a call in a whole different area than I'm in. So that's just how that goes like that sometimes. Let me not start that crap. I don't want to start yawning. Stop it. don't want to go get coffee either. Somebody else walking here. Let's see. Let's see what they're up to. I'm not convinced you're homeless. You don't look homeless. You look like you're going home. Let's see here. Continue on down the road here. No, don't do it. Don't stop it. You're not allowed to yawn. Stop. You're not even tired yet. Stop it. All right, folks. Arkansas State Capitol here on your right, or now to your left, actually. Put that on there. The only replica Capitol building of the United States Capitol. It's the only one in the 50 states that looks like the U.S. Capitol. This is our miniature version of that here in Arkansas. The Arkansas State Capitol is the only capitol in the nation that is a replica of the United States Capitol building in Washington, D.C. So that's the one weird thing about Arkansas is we just said, well, you know what? If it was good enough for the feds, it's good enough for us. Plus, they had inmates build it too. So that's kind of interesting, right? Inmate labor. There's Sarah Huckabee Sanders' office right there on the corner. She's not there though. She's not home. I mean, she's at home. She's not here. So yeah, this place is surrounded by state capitol police. There's at least 2 of them. They're seeing me drive through. If I keep driving through, they'll probably pull me over if I keep driving through. They might be watching. I don't know. Who knows? I've been pulled over before by the state capitol police. Surprisingly. All right. Go down here and see if the train is here. I don't think it is. Nope. It's probably already been here. So the train comes through Little Rock twice a night. There's a northbound and a southbound train, the Texas Eagle. With service to Chicago and San Antonio daily. With service to Los Angeles 3 days a week. That would be the Amtrak Texas Eagle. And they are actively working on the station right now. This is carryover and continuance of the infrastructure bill passed under President Biden's administration. And this is he funded some of the infrastructure projects around the country, and that applies also to Amtrak here locally. Let me pull in here because there's that. If there's that, that means they are, yeah, the train's about to pull up if they're here. So actually, we're right here, right on time for the train. Yeah. Cool. And it will be the, hang on. Let me pull over like right here, like this. There we go. Yeah. So anyway, actually, as it turns out, I think we're right on time for the train. The train's late. The train usually comes at 11:50. And it is now 12:23 Central. But what the clue is that the baggage car, the baggage attendant way down there, which you can't really see, he will in a minute, because the lady that's driving that baggage car is about to be in view in just a second. But anyway, there's about to be a train here that's heading northbound to Chicago. And so this baggage carrier is on the platform now, waiting on the train to pull up, and then they're going to quickly load those customer suitcases in the train and all of that. So yeah, you're about to see them on the camera view in just a second. While we sit here and wait for calls, let's watch this. This is something to look at anyway. Right off camera. Can I do that? Yeah, there it is. There it is right there. You can just barely see it. It's hard for me to turn my camera. Oh, nice. Well, dang, that's a coincidence. My brother is the engineer on 21 tonight. Well, yeah, there you go. So 21 is going to be heading north, and I think 22 heads south. So yeah, Texas Eagle number 21 right here coming into Little Rock, folks. And a lot of folks in Arkansas don't appreciate that we have Amtrak service because it runs in the middle of the night. Here comes the train, folks. Here comes the train. I wish I had a better view. Let me make that happen for you real quick. Yeah, that ain't the train. That's a freight train. Yeah, that's a Union Pacific, but they're coming. It's probably coming right after that. Yep, because see, all the people, because they're doing the infrastructure, since they're doing all the repairs, they're making people board right over here. This is off of the main place. See, they're all waiting. That's where you have to catch the train right now because they're doing work in front of the station.
Cross Street or 4th Street. Engine 18, rescue channel assignment on a patient emerging at 15103 Alexander Road. 15103 Alexander Road. Cross Street, 4th Street. Town Mountain, 1956.
Engine 6, Fire Marshal 4. Central, do you show engine 6 on back on dispatch?
Well, let's head on over here real quick and let's see if while we're waiting on a call, maybe we can see this train. I bet this freight train's just getting out of the way, and the Amtrak's probably right behind it. So those tracks in particular are the Union Pacific Main Line that runs from Chicago down through Arkansas to Texas. So it is quite common to see a Union Pacific train on those tracks at any given day and time of day or night. They are frequently used. That is a main rail thoroughfare for sure. So I'm going to double back here, and we're going to head down on the other side of the track so we can get a good vantage point.
Alexander Road. It's going to be for hemorrhage. This female has passed out.
Yeah, I bet that train's going to be right here in just a minute. Now, the problem with coming down in here, in this little district right in here, is that the Stevens Incorporated owns all of this. But they don't have any signs on this street that says it's private property. I think this is still a public road. And I don't want to get into well, that says private property, no trespassing, but that's because it's on, yeah, okay, right. Well, if somebody wants to make the case that I'm out here trespassing, I'll move along, but I don't think I am.
Engine 19 is available.
All right, so if I go up here, double back and turn around, you should get a pretty okay view. All right, so we're going to double do that right now. All right. As you see, we got the state capitol in the distance there. I'm lining up right here. Love this old rock wall right here. That's ancient. Look at that rock wall right there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but we get an okay view here. Let's see.
Will be assistant cabin PD on a funny takedown here at the Exxon near South Pine Street.
Felony takedown in Cabot at the Exxon on Pine Street. Right now, the trooper is assisting Cabot PD. So for you folks in Lonoke County that may be watching, you've got some police action going on.
Adam, 29 Little Rock.
Adam 29.
161 at R&R Circle. There's a mattress on fire on the side of the road.
So this train is sitting for a minute. I guess it came to a stop.
If you can't have North Little Rock Fire come out here, I don't really want to waste a fire extinguisher on it.
That's funny. That's funny. You know, we haven't heard North Little Rock at all. Why don't we work on that? Okay, well, we've got that, so we can listen to that. This train has stopped. It's not moving, and I'm wasting time just sitting here, so I'm going to keep rolling.
Hey, 64 Little Rock, I'm there.
Oh, no. Stop. Stop. There.
Engine 6.
Engine 6.
We still have a service for the
That's your copy.
Yeah, they had a mattress on fire somewhere in North Little Rock off of 161. For you folks that are out of state and you've heard of the Dillard, have you ever heard of Dillard's? It's like Macy's, Dillard's. Well, this is their corporate headquarters. If you've ever wanted to know where their corporate headquarters is, it's based right here in downtown Little Rock. So if you've ever wanted to know, now you know. It's right here.
Engine 2, Rescue Channel assignment on an overdose, 1205 Geyer Street, Eastview Terrace Apartments, apartment 705. Hold short, need not secure, the overdose. Engine 2, Rescue Channel assignment on an overdose at 1205 Geyer Street, cross street of 17th, Eastview Terrace Apartments, apartment 705.
So they got an O-dose. I'm not going to say the word because YouTube likes to restrict me for saying certain things. An O-dose. They're in Hanger Hill right now, East Little Rock. They're just putting out a call for that. That unfortunately is all too common right now. As you listen to these radios, you will hear O-doses going out all the time. And it's a very underreported problem. It's something that the media is really not talking about. It's like they almost don't want you to know just how big of a problem it really is.
You can go ahead.
This is advising to cancel.
Copy.
So yeah, anyway, they're
Temperature holding short
here we go.
for the overdose at 1205 Geyer Street.
Well, guess I'm gonna have to pull over and bounce somebody from the room.
Little Rock to Adam 29.
Adam 29.
Pulaski County has been advised they do have fire department en route.
10-4.
Alrighty. Well, I don't know. How much longer do we go? Do we think there's going to be more hot calls tonight? I don't know. It seems like there might be.
Engine 18 is available.
They're still pumping out calls. They're still talking. So you can stay live a little bit longer if you're willing to watch. There's still 229 of you in the room right now. That's pretty good numbers for a live stream. So if you're willing to stay with me, I'm willing to stay up a little bit longer. Man, I can't lie to y'all though. I'm having a craving, and I really don't need to
28362.
act on this craving. That's the sheriff's department. I put them on.
Show me out with a suspicious vehicle out in Eureka Garden Road and Holman Road. That's Eureka Garden Road, Holman Road. Be out with a white male. Be driving a gray Chevrolet.
So, county sheriff is out with a suspicious person at Eureka Gardens. That's way out North Little Rock, almost to 161 where that mattress is on fire, somewhere over there.
38.
Hertz Donut. They're open 24 hours. I could walk in there right now and get a cup of coffee or a chocolate milk or any number of different confectionaries, donuts, whatever. They're delicious. And again, they're open 24 hours a day. So you know what? You know, it's 12:39 in the morning here in Little Rock. And, you know, if you want to add to your waistline a little bit, they'll let you. Hertz Donuts, right there. And the truth is I could go for one, and I'm really not on that kind of like well, I mean, several of y'all, I've told you before in the past, I'm on the carnivore diet. That's my thing, right? Where I don't do any sugar. But I mean, I still get cravings for sugar, man. I could go in there right now and get a donut. Man. Somebody's car alarm right next to me is randomly going off. There's nobody around it. Well, that's kind of odd. That means that somebody probably pushed the button. Yeah, they're pushing the button because their locks are. Yeah. Okay. NST colors. Look at that loft right there at the top of your screen right there. We got a little purple going on, a little NST colors there. Here at the Block 2 lofts. Spent a lot of time here on this block, I have to say. I know it well. Been here, done that. Well, what's up, radios? Is this it? Are we calming down finally? Is this it? NST, are you a trooper? No, I am not.
Emergency connecting service.
See, the problem is I could go eat one of those donuts right now and I'd quit yawning, but then I'd be up all night. So if that were the case, then what would the point be of me getting a hotel room tonight? I don't like that at all. So
Adam, 29 Little Rock.
29, go ahead.
No, I'm 1098. It's not near any structures. Just tell the fire department's the only burning mattress on 161.
It's the only burning.
Before then, already received the call.
It's the only burning mattress on 161. Good times. Now, this is getting ready to be a hotel right here. They've been working on this building for a couple of months now. It's been in a state of construction for at least the last decade. But they finally started making moves on it. It's right here on the corner of Capitol and Main Street, downtown Little Rock. And I believe this is getting ready to be a fancy smancy hotel. So I'll let you know, because if it does become a hotel, I might actually stay there.
Enter the Engine 2.
Engine 2.
Team is secure on the overdose at Level 5 Dyer Street.
Engine 2, copy.
All right. We'll creep on down to Soma real quick and just continue to monitor the radios here to see if there's anything we can respond on and go look at. This is the time of night. If you have been a watcher of my live streams of the past, this is usually something I mentioned about the site. We start to get into this golden couple of hours, usually somewhere around 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m., on the way to about 5 a.m., 4:30 a.m., something like that, from about 1 to 5, 1:30 to 4:30, something like that. And that's the time where folks come out of the woodworks and start breaking into stuff and doing stuff they're not supposed to be doing. And sometimes you can catch folks in the act out here actually doing some of that stuff. So you might ask, like, what am I talking about? Car break-ins especially. I'm talking about folks that like to steal your catalytic converter off your car at 3 in the morning. Folks that like to break your window on your car and steal your change. Folks that like to break into your carport and steal your lawnmower. Or other tools, I might add. Maybe not so much the lawnmower at 3 a.m., but they'll definitely go for your drill set. You got a 18-volt DeWalt, that would be gone. I can tell you that. So yeah, this is about getting into that time. So, you know, inevitably as you're driving around, you might see folks looking in windows and stuff. And I mean, that's happened. That has happened. I've witnessed it. So this is Selma, South Main. It's a nice district. Yeah, Midtown. I hadn't been to Midtown in a while. It's been a while. It's been a while since James has been to Midtown. I do keep my car doors locked here. I do. You know, and I'll just say this about safety in general. I try to keep you know, when I'm out rolling around on these live streams, my doors are always locked. And I keep safety measures in the vehicle with me. I'm not trying to be all Billy Bad.
We've been advised that you can disregard on this run. You can cancel.
I'm not trying to be all Billy Badass and talk about all the safety measures I keep in this car, but I keep enough. So, you know, and I wouldn't come out here and do this if I didn't have some sort of a countermeasure in place. So we're on Daisy Bates right now here in Little Rock Pass at Philander Smith College. HBCU, historically black college or university here. Philander Smith College. They're associated with the Methodist Church. We've already been through here. This is where I gave that last gentleman a blessing here. He's long gone now, I'm sure. But what am I going to do? Am I going to stay live or am I going to call it? Because it's starting to get to the point where it's slowing down, and I don't know what's going to happen here. So I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me hit the freeway and move to Midtown real quick, and we'll continue to listen. All right. Doesn't take long to get to Midtown. Little Rock's really not all that big of a place. You can pretty much be anywhere in Little Rock in like 15 minutes if traffic will let you get there. 15 or less. All right, let's see. We're passing UAMS and VA Hospital here. UAMS is University of Arkansas for Medical Sciences. It's a teaching hospital here in Little Rock.
Hi, Briga.
Passing by their campus now. It's absolutely huge.
0422. April 22.
See, the problem is I'm hungry right now, but I don't want to eat because I might go to bed soon. So I don't want to eat and then go lay down with food in my belly like that. Kind of hungry though. I didn't have that much to eat today. Quit yawning. Quit it. Let me not think of food. All right, Little Rock. Give me something. Give me something. Give me anything. Come on now. Well, let me stop over here. Now, first of all, what's this about? Why are the lights on down here? Let's see. So I'm at my old school I used to go to as a kid in middle school. Well, back then it was a junior high. Forest Heights Middle School here. And the stadium lights are all on, which they're normally not. It's interesting, though. I haven't ever noticed them to be on. I didn't know that they had replaced them with LED lights. So all the lights out here now on the stadium are LED. All those stadium lights,
Yes, ma'am. You can
they're
show
LED
me
lights.
lane is back available.
Central copy.
This stadium was built in 1968, according to the sign down there. Now, so you might wonder why I brought you here. And if y'all, I've probably touched on this before with a live stream or two. I come up here quite a bit. Not only did I go to school here, but my mom went to school here at Forest Heights. And when I first moved back to Little Rock, this was the school I went to, and I met some of my friends here when I was 15. And I don't know, I got a lot of memories here at this school. And also this track that's all lit up tonight. So let me see if I can get you a good view here. This is old stomping grounds for me. I've been coming to this track forever. This football field and this track. So I'm going to back up here. See if I can kind of show you what I'm talking about here. You don't get a real good view of it. I know that's not a real good view. I get it. But yeah, you just would have to take my word for it if you were here in Arkansas. It's a good place to come at night and just sit. If you need to think, if you got something on your mind, I'll show you why I say that. Because if you look, there's some tables. Those are bleachers too, but I mean, there's some tables up there. You can come out here, bring your food, bring you a little Bluetooth speaker, and you just kind of come out here. There's nobody here right now. This would be the perfect time to come. If you were all by yourself, you come out here and just do some thinking. It's a good place to just sit here and think. It's a wide open space. You can see if anybody's coming from all directions. So it's in a relatively safe area of Little Rock. This is a pretty okay area right in here. Yeah, I'm really surprised that, they didn't used to lock it. They started locking it, but they didn't used to lock this track because they left it open to the public to come exercise on the track. And so they had started locking it, but they're not. I mean, it's open tonight and it's all lit up like they had an event and they didn't know how to turn the lights off. So anyway, yeah, it is. Well, I don't know. Anyway. Well, folks, if the radio is dead like this, I'm probably going to call it soon. Starting to feel tired, starting to feel like I wish I had a cup of coffee or a Hertz donut, something. I'm hungry. I wish I'd. Anyway, I ain't going to say that. Ugh. Stop yawning. Stop it. Let me get up this hill. Yeah. Well, I haven't heard the state troopers making any traffic stops lately. I guess they all tied up with that deal, the Little Rock pursuit that went off Sardis Road. And I have not been hearing the troopers making any traffic stops lately. So I don't know what everybody's up to and what they're doing right now.
Adams around the Rockton.
1 o'clock.
864 Little Rock. I'm 10-7, 1042.
1 o'clock.
Adam 83 Little Rock 10-7.
1 o'clock.
All those are day shift troopers going 10-7.
1 o'clock.
Adam 45 Little Rock 10-7.
That was David Robinson.
1
It was
o'clock.
Trooper Booth before him. I don't know who 80. I should know who 83 is. 84 is Kennedy. I don't know who 83 is.
8-10-7.
1 o'clock.
Well, let's see. What are we going to do here? Is there anybody hanging out at the Fun Wash? I don't see any homeless folks in there. Sometimes they be hanging out at the laundromat, which makes sense. What are they doing here at Steinbart? I guess they're finally going to move somebody in that building, I guess. I don't know. Little Rock Fire Station number 12 here on Cantrell Road. Two people walking here. What's up? Just chilling. Got your beer? I got it. All right, it's Sunday. It's Monday. I guess you don't got your beer. Never mind. I'm going to tell y'all something right here, right now. Edwards Food Giant. They're like, thanks for shopping local, because they got the best rotisserie chickens in town, because they actually smoke theirs. They have a smoker. It's not that crappy burned Walmart chicken. It's an actual decent one. Oh. Waffle House on Bowman, huh? Well, that's the old. I hadn't been to that Waffle House in a long time. Waffle House on Bowman. Get fat and go to bed with a full belly. Be miserable in the morning. That's okay. That'd be kind of funny. What do I want to do? Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'll mosey on over to the west side, and then I'll figure out what I'm doing here. Right now, the time is currently 1:04 a.m. Central, so I'm going to stay live probably at least until 1:30, and then if nothing pops off by about 1:30, then I'll go ahead and sign off. That'll give us about 25 more minutes live, and I'll start moseying my way towards the west side of town, and we'll just do that. Again, if we get a hot call, of course, I will go to it. And we have all of our radios turned up. I have good signal connections to all the channels right now. So we're just going to continue to monitor. And I'm so glad that you're spending time with us this evening. For all you folks in the chat, I'm glad you're here. And thank you for continuing to interact with us here. And that's what we try to foster, a culture of folks that want to be cool and chat and have great interactions and hopefully learn a thing or two. You know, that's what we want here. All righty. Well, I'm in the Leawood neighborhood right now. Leawood is a neighborhood that was built in the 60s here in Little Rock. It's kind of, I'd say, west central. Kind of centrally located, just starting to go out west. And there's still a lot of people that, you know, this neighborhood is held its own. It's a great neighborhood, and I would live here. I've got several friends that live in this neighborhood. I've been coming to this neighborhood since I was a child, so it's old Leawood with the curvy roads and the speed bumps. That I can't stand the speed bumps. We just passed Pamela Drive back there to Pamela Culp, who is one of our favorite viewers here on NST. That was Pamela Drive we just passed there on the left. All right, well, we're going to get out of this neighborhood and we'll start towards Rodney Parham. How many times have you heard that in a pursuit? Yes, you have. They just had a pursuit that went on Rodney Parham. That was the Trooper Bird pursuit when he pulled the vehicle over on 430 at Rodney Parham. Rodney Parham was actually a person here in town. So we have several streets that are named after people. Rodney Parham owned a lot of land out this way, I believe. And he,
Lincoln 29, 20362.
He was it's in proximity to the land he owned is why they named it Rodney Parham. Then there's John Barrow. So we've talked about John Barrow before. But I don't know who John Barrow was. I'd like to know who John Barrow was. I know who Marlin is because I've actually talked to Marlin. Who else? Scott Hamilton. That's another one we've got. Pratt Rimmel Road out in the East End. That's near the airport. That was an old mayor of Little Rock. Who else am I thinking about on the street names? I'm missing some because I know I'm thinking about it. Bishop Warren. That's one. Bishop Warren Drive. What's 20? Charles Bussey. There's another one. Oh, Rodney Parham Road right now. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something, especially you locals that may not know this. I come to this drug emporium all the time. And you might say, well, why? Surprisingly, it's not for drugs, even though it's named Drug Emporium, right? No, I come here because they sell cases of Mountain Valley water on the cheap. You can buy a case of those Mountain Valley waters that are made right here in Arkansas in Garland County in the Ouachita Mountains. And I don't know where else they sell them across the country or even in Arkansas, but I know right here at Drug Emporium in West Little Rock, you can buy cases of that water for $17.88 a case. And I usually buy 4 cases at a time. So yeah, I drop $80 on 4 cases of water.
13, go ahead.
And I take them home with me.
630 East, just at Fairport. 337 Victor out of John. 337 Victor out of John. Looks like a black Chevy Mountain.
Okay, we got a trooper making a traffic stop at 6:30, so they're working again. That's a good sign. That 6:30 in Fair Park. Now I'm listening in case they go 1037.
Okay.
Hadn't heard anything. Well, now we know they're working again. So anyway, yeah, it is spring water, but it's the best spring water I've ever had. And it's made right here in Arkansas. It comes in green bottles. You can buy it in glass or plastic. $17.88 a case right here at Drug Emporium in West Little Rock. I don't know where else you can buy this water by the case. You can find it loose, and a lot of times I will tell you that if you go into wine and spirit stores, liquor stores, the higher end ones, they sell the water with their club sodas and stuff. Sometimes you'll see they sell the fancy water where they sell their club soda and stuff. So sometimes you can find it there too. Treasure Hill Road. I want to go down Treasure Hill. I'd like to do one more blessing tonight. I've got another gift card to give out. Let's see if we see somebody walking around. How many bottles come in a case? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 big bottles, though. It's the big liter size, the big boys, not the 2 liter, but the 1 liter size. Well, I'll show you. I've got one. I'm drinking on one right now. I'll pull over and show it to you. Is this going to be a Planet smoothie? Oh, it's a tropical smoothie cafe. Well, we needed another one of those in Little Rock, for sure. There's not enough of these kind of places. I'm joking. That's sarcasm for anybody that didn't catch that. Where is my water? Oh, there it is. Okay, so if you want to see it, let's see if I can turn this camera this way.
Adam 13, what about 10 on you?
10-4.
Can I go that way? Yeah. Mountain Valley spring water. There you have it. I drink it, and it's Arkansas water. So it's delicious. And they are a decent sized bottle. And the thing is, I know it's $17.88 might sound like that's expensive, but man, it's good water though. It's really good water. It's not crappy tap water. Some folks that call it spring water, they're just putting that name on the label. It's not spring water, it's crap water. Okay? This is the real deal. So, yeah, anyway, if you can find that Mountain Valley spring water, get you some of that, because that is Arkansas's best kept secret.
Engine 15, rescue channel assignment on ellipsis 8909 Mayflower Road, cross street of John Barrow. Engine 15.
They just put out a call for engine 15. We're in 15's we're in 9's district right now, but the tornado took out 9's fire station, so really we're kind of in 15's district now. So yeah, there was a tornado that came through Little Rock in March of 23, and it took out fire station number 9, where I'm located right now. So if we're listening for fire calls around here, we're listening for 9 or 15 or 16, 23. That's what we're wanting to hear. It's 1:15 right now. I said I stayed live till 1:30. I've made it to West Little Rock. Oh, but I also made it right over here to McDonald's. Because, and there is a reason for this, I made it right over here to McDonald's because I wanted you to see that. Oh, look at that. What is that? Huh? Is that my parking space here at McDonald's? I think it might be. You know what? I'm going to tell y'all right now, I have parked here before. You know, I thought I had been here once or twice. Yeah, I know I have been. So, yeah. I had one person tell me that's vandalism on one of these lives one time, and I just laughed. It's like, you know what? Okay. Okay, then I'm guilty, allegedly guilty of, you know, maybe a bumper sticker placement or two. Never hurt anybody, right? It's just funny to me. This shopping center got hit by that tornado. I guess it's opening back up. I see a sign that says they're about to open back up. That's good. Good night, Jacob. Royals. Well, James, I'm going to hop off for the night. Can't wait till you come down to South Arkansas for a live stream. I know it. I've been saying I was going to do that. And actually, I'm going to reach out. I believe you're the person I talked to about coming down there to South Arkansas. You mentioned it just now, but I remember having this conversation. Yeah, we'll be down there sooner or later. I promise. We're coming. We're gonna do El Dorado real soon. I've been talking about doing El Dorado for a year. You got some folks that want to see that South Arkansas. Well, you have a good night. And for all you other folks that have to go to work and everything that are still tuned in, I appreciate your time. Thank you for being here. Almost stay alive for a couple more minutes anyway. Let's listen to this fire call and see what they're putting out here.
Engine 8, rescue channel assignment on a respiratory distress. Hold short, your unit is not secured. 712 Broadway Street at the Rallies, cross street of 8th Street and 7th Street.
We were just there.
Engine 8, rescue channel assignment on the respiratory distress. 712 Broadway Street at the Rallies, cross street of 8th Street and 7th Street on a respiratory distress. Scene is not secure, hold short. Timeout 118.
We were just downtown. See, that's how that works. You leave downtown, they get a call. You come out west, it's dead. Then you leave out here, they get a call when you're downtown. Yeah. It just be like this sometimes. Now, I'll tell you a story about this shopping center, if you care to hear about it. So, when I was about, let me think about it, because I was young. I mean, I was like 16, 17, 18. I think I was probably like 17 or, I don't know. Yeah, it was about the time I knew this ex-girlfriend of mine. So I guess I was probably about 18 or 19. And a long story short is, so this shopping center, if you notice this
sure you're holding short
and
for
that,
712 Broadway at the rally. It's going to be.
that's like a twin. This is like a twin development. It was built in the same year. Okay. It's called the Marketplace Shopping Center. It's been here since the 70s, very early 80s. Anyway, long story short, that over there is all original. But this over here burned from that firewall right there. There's the firewall. And it burned the rest of the building down there, burned to the ground. And I watched it happen one night. I heard the call go out on my scanner. And I got in my car. I was like 18 or 19. And I remember I got in my car and I was up on Cantrell because I'm on Rodney Parham now. If you look at the map of Little Rock, for you folks that don't know about Little Rock, you'll see. If you looked at the map, Cantrell's north of me. And it's a main thoroughfare. And it's on a ridge that overlooks this area of Rodney Parham. This is kind of in a slight valley right through here. So if you're on Cantrell, you're on the ridge line. And that's important because I saw the orange glow ball from this fire, and it was massive. It was something I had never seen before as a kid. Like I, was playing around with scanner chasing way back when too. I had a camcorder and a car when I was 18, and I used to try to go film stuff, when I was a youngin', right? And I didn't have a camcorder for this event, but I remember when this shopping center caught fire, it caught fire big time. And it burned down everything but this right here. This is the original part that didn't burn down right here. The old Frankie's restaurant, which I miss, by the way, really bad. I loved Frankie's. And so, yeah, anyway, if you, let's see if you can tell. See, that's all that original brick right there. But then if you notice down here, I think it's the siding. I can't tell. Well, anyway, the point is I watched the shopping center burn to the ground. I can't, and when I got here, I just watched it. It was crazy. They had so many fire units trying to put this fire out. It was wild. I was probably back in 1998 or 97. If we're going down memory lane. Was it arson? I don't think it was. I think it was some, pardon my French, I think it was some dumbassery reason why they had a fire. It was like something stupid somebody should have done. Like left a heater on or something stupid. It wasn't because it was deliberate. I do remember that. And I sure do remember Luby's when it was in Park Plaza Mall too, man. All those good places are gone. Luby's, Frankie's. We used to have a Furs cafeteria in North Little Rock. Remember when it was at it used to be at the old Hooters, I think. The Furs. It was up there on McCain. Man, we used to have some pretty decent places like that. They're all gone now. Frankie's was the best. It was locally owned. Loved Frankie's. 1:23 in the morning. 1:23 in the morning. Remember the Kettle restaurant, LRE and more? You remember the Kettle? It used to be a 6:30 in Fair Park, and all the cops used to go eat there. That was like the old Denny's before they made it Riviera Maya. It's been a while since we've talked about the Kettle, hadn't it? I remember Golden Host. That's another one. That is another one that was around. Yep. Memories, Little Rock memories. Well, fudge. What am I going to do? I'm tempted to stay live now till 2 because they're making traffic stops again, see? Where y'all at, State Police? Come on now, Troop A Midnights. Where y'all at and what are y'all doing? Y'all have to know I'm out here live, right? Come on now. Somebody done tipped you off. I want to know where Hunter Glover is. Adam 17. That's where I want to know. Let's party. I want to know where party Hunter Glover is. Well, thank you, Emmanuel. Hey, you're awesome too. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Much love to my folks down on Chico. When I moved out of Little Rock, I used to live down there at Chico and Shady Grove, right across from Chico Elementary, man. That was where I lived for the last 5 years before I moved out of Little Rock. I've only been gone for a year and a half. This is still my home ground, really. So much love to the folks on Chico and everybody down in Southwest. And yeah, you look around down there, you'll see my bumper stickers around. Emmanuel, look at Family Dollar at Chico and Mableville Cutoff on the side of the building. Yep, been there. Yep. Well, we're on Bowman Road. Here we are on Bowman Road again. Let's see if I can find somebody walking around real quick. Because I said I was trying to do that. And I bet there will still be somebody around somewhere up in here. Let's see. Let's see if I can find some activity. Well, let's see here. So there's somebody over there at McDonald's, but I think that's an employee. Let's see. Let me go down here to Markham and Shackelford because that's a main thoroughfare where there's an open 24-hour gas station and there's some cheaper hotels in the immediate vicinity around Markham and Shackelford area here. So sometimes you see folks of all times of night out this way. Didn't used to be that way though. This was my neighborhood growing up. Like, this was all relatively new when I was born. So seeing this neighborhood go to shit, excuse my language. It's after 1 a.m. now. It's 1:30 to be exact. To see this neighborhood kind of go to shit, I don't know. It's disheartening a little bit. As I think about being a kid, I used to love knowing this area and getting to know this area. Now it's getting run down. The city's not doing what they need to be doing with it. But that's a conversation for another day. I don't want to even get into all that right now. I would say that one of the main hotels that has the Odos, remember we talked about, I can't really say the word, but if you want to know where the Odoses happen, I'm zoomed in on it right there. The old La Quinta Inn, it's now called the Relax Inn, and it's named the Relax Inn for a reason, because people literally go to relax and they might not wake up again. Yeah, that's the Relax Inn right here on South Shackelford in Little Rock. The Relapse Inn. That's it. You nailed it. Yes. That's totally it. The Relapse Inn. That's totally it. That's it. I will never not think of that now. Oh, good times. Good times. Man, that is locked in. You got that on lockdown now. Man. The Relapse Inn. Oh, I'm gonna remember that. That is funny. And there's also another little series of hotels right over here. I remember when all this was built, because I watched these hotels get built. Of course, they got built in the 90s. I mean, and so, when something's not brand new anymore, it starts to get run down. This was the newest of the ones right here. Remember, that was the last one to be built. But prior to that, yes, it is what you think it is. It's the Motel 6, and that has been out here forever. And I don't know. I don't know how many of y'all would want to stay at the Motel 6. Maybe some of y'all would be like, I'll stay there, but I personally wouldn't. This Spring Hill Suites by Marriott is somewhat new. I haven't noticed it before. So this must be a newer development that I haven't noticed out here yet. And it doesn't look like it's much anyway. But see, the problem is this is a great area. This area was, I saw this whole area get built up as a child and as a young adult, okay? And like going back to what I was saying, I got a lot of fond memories about this area out here. This is where I grew up. Lots of fond memories. But also, it's just disheartening to see it just get run down, and they're not addressing the issues as they should out here. And I don't know. I just, I, I have a different vision for what this area could be right now if there was some more cooperation with the city of Little Rock to try to make it better. Ah, wow. That's a very strong smell of natural gas. Hold on just a minute. Where am I smelling that?
Adam 13, let her up. 1024.
Adam 13, go ahead.
30 West, 65th Street, Black Dodge Charger, stand by 28.
65th
Boy
and
Adam Henry, 53 Mary. Boy Adam Henry, 53 Mary. Pulling with the Shell Station on 65th exit.
let me listen to that for a second. 13, Blaine Lucas just pulled over a Dodge Charger at 65th and I-30, but it had a license plate. I'm going to go back and try to smell that gas one more time. There's a significant amount of gas back there. I'm smelling natural gas. Pretty strong odor of it. Now, sometimes you get around a regulator. I've noticed they've got these regulator stations sometimes that they discharge gas and you'll smell it. So I want to make sure that's not what I'm smelling. There might be a more larger problem back here. So let me go back and just look around for a minute. Oh, I love the Afterthought. Oh, man, the jazz bar there at Beechwood and Cavanaugh. Yes, I miss the Afterthought. Yeah, used to love to go in there. Great spot. It is. I miss that. We need a jazz bar again. What happened to that? It was the only one in town, man. I'm going to roll my window down and take a whiff or two here and see if I can hear any gas leaking from somewhere. This building uses natural gas. It's got gas meters on the side of it. And I don't smell it now. And I don't hear any hissing and I don't smell it. So I'm gonna give up. I just knew I got a huge whiff of it though. Yeah, I don't see any leaks or anything, so all right. Don Dunn says, hoping to make it to Arkansas in May. We hope you do make it here, Don. Come visit. And LRE and Morris says about Cajun's Wharf. I totally agree. Cajun's was a community staple. Like Cajun's Wharf was like everybody knew about it. Cajun's Wharf. It was like Frankie's. It's the same kind of caliber. You know, everybody knew about Frankie's. Everybody knew about Cajun's Wharf. Same level. Why is there a car stopped in the middle of the street? Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen anybody change the garbage. Wow. Cool. That's cool. They're actually changing the garbage can at the bus stop. They're changing the trash out, or the trash can. Blah, blah. Putting a trash bag in. That's actually cool. It's good to see. I was wondering, they don't ever dump that crap. It's always overflowing right there anyway. Well, so I've been here before and I'm here again. So I guess this is about it. Blaine Lucas made a traffic stop, but he cleared it. So he's 10-8. Well, now he was down to 65th, wasn't he? He was down 65th and I-30. So what am I going to do? Am I going to stay on or not?
996 X-ray, Robert Sam Tiffany, fuel pod out of Alexander, 2003 Chevy Silver, A25, insurance confirmed 52.
Nicholas asks if we have a Portillo's in Arkansas. It's a Chicago street food chain, if you haven't heard of it. I haven't heard of it. We do not have it in Little Rock. That does not mean they don't have it in Fayetteville. I don't know about, listen, let me tell you about trendy food places in Arkansas. If it's a trendy food place of any kind, it's going to go to Fayetteville before it goes anywhere. So they might have it in Fayetteville, and I'm just not aware of it. But I would say, no, we do not. And it sounds wonderful, and I wish we did. The Purple Cow is good. That's been a place around here for years. I was a child when Purple Cow was founded in the early 80s, and it's been going ever since. They're a great place for a good burger, a great, they've got the skin on fries, the good fries, not the crap, the good fries, and great milkshakes. They use Yarnell's ice cream, which is a local, which was Arkansas manufactured ice cream up in Searcy, and they use that. They use Arkansas. Ice cream that's manufactured here in Arkansas for their shakes. And so, yeah. Oh, yeah, Purple Cow's good. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. I hadn't been in a while. That would be on my list. I'm going to tell you what Purple Cow is. Like, I'm not saying that this applies to like everybody, but I'm just saying that the traditional customer that eats a Purple Cow, I see a lot of people there, but it's like it appeals to young, like moms with kids, because the kids love the Purple Cow. They have a big kids menu there, and because they serve milkshakes and stuff, you see a lot of mamas in there with their babies, and but it serves everybody. Hell, I've been in there a few times. It's been a while, but I used to go there a lot. Buffalo Grill on Brebsman Park Road's another one. If you're going to talk about Purple Cow, you got to talk about Buffalo Grill. And I just so happen to be in front of the Purple Cow right now, so it's like I'm talking about it, and there it is. This is their second location. The first location's up on Cantrell, but it got hit by the tornado I mentioned earlier. And I don't think they've reopened the first location yet. This is the second location. It's right here at Autumn and Financial Center / Chenal Parkway. And their third location is located right off of McCain Mall in North Little Rock. The Purple Cow. And, oh, by the way, I love that kind of glass. Those square glasses like that, and then especially if it had like LEDs or neon inside where you could change the colors. Oh, man. I got a whole 80s aesthetic thing going on. I can tell you right now, vaporwave and all that. I love that stuff. I mean, I was born in the 80s. I was born in the beginning of the 80s.
Charlie 110 morning.
So lucky me that I got to experience that, right? The young folks now have no idea what it used to be like. Yeah, that glass is great. If I could have that in my, I would love to have a room. I would love to have that in my house. Like if that would just be amazing. If I had it, blah 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 blah. Okay. So, well,
Talk to Adam 13 1050.
status checking Adam 13. I guess he's still on the traffic stop, 65th and I-30. We're listening right now. He has not answered. That's kind of concerning. And that's why they 1050. The 1050 is a status check. It means, are you okay? Are you alive? Are you good? So when they key up and say 1050, that's what they're asking. They're asking, are you good? Are you okay? Still no response, but they haven't keyed up yet and asked again. There's a chance he might have keyed up and I missed it. Let's go down here. Let me quit yawning. I'm not trying to put anybody like on blast or nothing like that because it's rude, but I told y'all already that I was amazed by how many folks were staying in this parking lot the last time I was here, and I don't see hardly anybody here now. Now there's one person. I lied. There is one person out here sleeping in their car. And this is what I'm afraid is going to be I don't want to call this a new trend. This isn't new at all. But I'm afraid this is going to become more and more of a trend. You're going to notice, here's a sleeper. I don't even have to know that you're sleeping. You know what gives it away? You want to know what gives it away? Look at the windshield. You see the back windshield? You see how there's a lot of condensation in the inside? Yeah, somebody in there sleeping, y'all. Yeah, they are. They got their blankets over the window. So there's a sleeper. There's at least one. I saw another one. There's two right now. They come to the Walmart parking lot to sleep. And I'm just afraid that you're going to see more and more of this as time goes on. I'm afraid of that. I hate it. I really do. It breaks my heart that we're in this land of overabundance and we can't figure out how to take care of our people. And I'm not making it political. I'm making that as a general statement, which is very true. But that really concerns me greatly, that we live in this land of overabundance and we supposedly have the best medical care in the entire world, but we can't take care of our own people. And there's just something really tragic about that. So I'm going to work on doing my little part. That's all I can tell you. I'm just going to do my little part. And that's the best I can do. Well, I remember when Chenal Parkway didn't exist. We're at here. This was nothing. The way you got out here was Markham Street, and it went right through where Target was. There's the Waffle House. So the offer was made about meeting at the Waffle House. Is that still an offer? Is it too late? Were you thinking you would dine with NST tonight? Yeah, I understand. I wouldn't want to drive all the way from Utah to Little Rock to have Waffle House. But I will tell you, though, I would go to Utah to have In-N-Out Burger if you have one there. Do you have one there? I don't remember if Utah has one or not. I think Colorado does. No, unfortunately, yeah. I tell you something about Utah. You talk about when I the last time I was in Salt Lake City, I recognized it was so clean. There was no litter, no trash, no stains on the sidewalk. I mean, everything was just wow. Bizarre. It was bizarre. It was so nice. I really was surprised. Have to say that. Can't say the same about Little Rock. I wish people here didn't throw all their damn trash out all over the street and the sidewalks. You know, a lot of people here, they'll eat a 4-course meal in their car and then dump it in the parking lot. Their chicken bones and everything else, and it sucks. I wish people didn't do that. Are you at Waffle House now? I mean, if you're there now, I'll come now. I was kind of halfway serious about, like, because I'm kind of hungry. Like, I didn't eat much today. I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to pass up the
respiratory distress at 1010 Wolf Street.
Yeah, okay. In-N-Out Burger is what's up, man. I love an In-N-Out Burger. That's good stuff. Bruno's is good. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's amazing how people have like a whole 4-course meal and throw all their trash out in the parking lot and their kids' dirty diaper and what else. I mean, it's just amazing what people. There's just no damn respect anymore for someone else's problem. It's not my. It's like if you do it, no one saw you do it, then it didn't happen, right? Messed up. I don't know. Am I going to do Waffle House tonight? Am I going to do that? I don't know. It sounds pretty good. So here we are in West Little Rock, and we are just not really having many calls, as kind of predicted, as we thought. I said I was going to log off at 1:30. It is now 1:54 Central, so I've giving it an extra 30 minutes just to listen to the traffic stops to see where they might be at. However, the midnight squad of the Arkansas State Police are being reclusive tonight. I have not crossed the path of a single trooper today. Not one. And that's somewhat rare. So, anyway, I tried. I really did. I tried. Miracle Grow, 3 for $10. Oh, goodness. Man Size says, what band is that on your theme music? That is a local artist who passed away. His name is Jasper Williams. He was a good friend of mine, and he passed away in 2023. That song was written in 2013. So 12 years ago now. Yeah. Yeah, El Dorado is going to boom. And what else? Magnolia in Columbia County, anything in Lafayette County? It's because of the lithium they're sitting on. Well, don't see anybody walking around. I'd like to be able to give away another gift card before I call it a night. Let me do the pass one more time and see if I see some folks walking around. They were out here earlier. And then I guess I'll call it a night. Maybe go over there and get me a bite to eat. I hadn't done the Waffle House at 2 a.m. thing in a long time. No. There's some folks that are at the 24-hour gas station, but they're hanging outside. And they look sketch AF. And I'm not really trying to deal with all that, so no. No. Well, alrighty. I guess this is about where we're going to call it a night. Now that it's 2 a.m. Even though there's still some traffic driving around, though, there's still some stuff happening. There'll be some calls. The second I log off, there'll be a call. I promise. There'll be a hot call, too. That's how that's going to go. That's why I've been waiting to call it, because I just know it's coming. What's that?
Go ahead, ma'am. Would you mind telling your rescue responders to the Jesse Power Towers to unlock the elevator for my ambulance? Okay. Engine 8. Ma'am,
Ooh, we got some ladies. We got some ladies walking around up. Oh, she's in a room. Oh, girl. Okay. Well, I found out where there's a lady here at the motel. Yeah. This hotel closed down and they break into it now. This one on the right. Oh. That hotel that you see right there, that's all dark right there, that's an old Holiday Inn Express, and it's
rescue said they have someone down there at 10 Samuel Street. Copy.
There's a lot of activity around this old hotel now. They've been breaking into it at night. Oh, goodness. I don't see anybody walking around at all. Okay, well, alrighty. Let me head by. You know what? I'm going to run by my bank real quick. Pull some money out. Well, folks, I guess this is about it for me. I'm,
the appointment.
809 Highway 300, 7809 Highway 300 residential arm. Showing burglary motion 2.
Nice.
So yeah, there's really nothing else. There's not a lot of any calls going out. That was a residential alarm, but I just don't think that's going to be anything. It's out on Highway 300 out in the county, west of West Little Rock. They got county unit responding to the alarm. And well, I think what I'm going to do is go pull out $20 out of the ATM and go hit the Waffle House here on Bowman. I think that was a great idea. Get me some scattered, covered, smothered, whatever or another, and then go to bed. So, you want to stay live with me as long as it takes me to go to the ATM and back to this area, then that's fine. It'll take me like 10 minutes. And then I'll call it a night, I guess. So let's do that. You don't get to go out deep west with me much. Let's do that. This is my favorite time of the day or night to drive because there's nobody else out. And I absolutely love that. And And you never know. When I get to the ATM, they might put out a hot call. You just never know. And then we'll go to it. For you folks that are getting ready to leave me for the evening or the morning, if you don't mind smashing the like button, I would greatly appreciate that. If you hadn't already done so earlier, please smash the like button. It tremendously helps us with our numbers. We do appreciate it. Definitely an easy, free, cheap way to show your support of the channel is simply hitting the like button. I'm going to go to Waffle House. I wish they used real syrup. I'm a little bougie. I don't like the crappy syrup they use. I'd rather have real. Okay. All right, crappy ATM. Why are you not working? Really? Crappy ATM. Wow. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Right. No. No chicken and waffles. They don't have chicken and waffles there.
Two X-ray 7297.
Julie.
Could you give me my money, please? All right, this ATM is on drugs. I'm done with it, and it didn't give me much. I hope I didn't get billed for that. Give me my phone. Where's my phone at? Hold on a minute. Where is my? Yeah, I need to make sure I just didn't get billed for that because your ATM isn't working right. Oh, okay, yeah. You make sure you give me my money back. Uh-huh. So I could drove all the way out here to use my bank's ATM, and then it doesn't even work. Ain't that some S? IHOP on Markham was better before it closed the first time. I totally agree with you. The original one at Markham and University that was open 24/7. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got memories of that place. Man. Hell, I halfway grew up at that restaurant. It was close to where I lived. All of my friends wanted to eat there. Teenagers, we would go there. And in young adulthood, now I'm not trying to say like it's really good to go in a restaurant intoxicated, but you know what? If you've been drinking all night at the bar or the club, and you know that was the place to go. You went to IHOP. I mean, you could go to Waffle House too. No, 13. Let's listen to this.
30 West 132. It's a dark colored SUV, Texas 28. Stand by. We're checking the 132.
Taking the 132 exit on I-30.
Correct, should be the 131.
On the 131.
Daniel Merrill Road, Texas, Sam Henry, David 3690. And David 3690 is a red Jeep.
So that's down in Southwest Little Rock where the trooper just made the traffic stop there on I-30. And that's about 12 minutes away from where I'm at. There'd really be no purpose for me to go down there at the moment. I'll just cut through Napoleon. Let's just take Napoleon Road right here. So I'm all up in the residential neighborhood right now, cutting through to get from one part of West Little Rock to the next. Ouch. I caught that a little too hard. Whoops. Glad I didn't bottom out. Slow down a little bit. But yeah, anyway, we're going to cut through this little residential neighborhood and get over to the other ATM real quick. And then I'll call it a night. There's like nobody out right now at all. Oh, stop it. All right, so we are about 2 or 3 minutes away from the ATM I need to use on this side of town right over here. Once we get past this road of speed bumps.
Adam 18, all right, that's 21.
18 guys.
Ooh, Adam 18.
Clear West County University, Gray Toyota Camry, Arkansas. Adam Robert, 21 William, ARI 21W.
Well, that told a story right there. So see, you heard Blaine Lucas make a traffic stop there at I-30 and McDaniel, and now Trooper Shoemate is making a traffic stop there at I-30 and University. Well, McDaniel and University are just one exit away from each other. So now we know where they're hiding and working. I don't know. Maybe we should stay live. Maybe we should stay live a little longer, and I should mosey on down to Southwest Little Rock. See if I can pass them on the freeway a time or two. You never know. They might pull me over. I got to go stop by here and get some cash. Let me stop by here real quick.
We stopped past McDaniel, 2 trailer.
And one go ahead.
Yeah, let's get police on Interstate I-30 southbound right before the 130 exit.
County units checking out with state police as a backup unit. So county is back in state on Trooper Blaine's Lucas's traffic stop there. Yeah, I might have to go to Southwest real quick. I can stay awake. Go get some money real quick. All that for an ATM that was broken. I had to come over here.
Two extras up to 98.
All right, we made it.
Adam 1300 Rock, 1098.
So far.
Nicholas, there is a Blockbuster in Bend, Oregon, or somewhere. I think it's Bend. There's one left, I thought. Unless it closed down. I worked a Blockbuster Video for like 2 weeks once. The manager and I didn't get along. It is close to the old Black Angus, which is right across the street. I love Black Angus. They're a great restaurant. They're located there across from War Memorial Stadium now. I've been eating a Black Angus since I was a baby. I mean, all my life. Great restaurant. I like the lady that owns it. She's cool too. All right, we're out of here. Go see if we can find the State Boys down on I-30 real quick, and I'll call it. I know I keep delaying signing off, but it's because I think something's going to pop off. I got a little juice left in me. Let me go down here. So I'm not close to them yet. It's going to take me like 10 minutes to get to where the troopers are at. So just bear with me here. We're going to see if they're out working. Where? They should be down here on I-30. Unless they get mobile again and move.
Engine 13, rescue channel assignment on an OB emergency at 819 East 23rd Street, cross street of McCallmont, Frontage Road. Engine 13, rescue channel assignment on an OB emergency 819 East 23rd Street.
Where am I? Let's see. Colonel Glenn and 430 right now. We're southbound on 430. Passing Colonel Glenn. We got to pass Stagecoach first, then we get to the interchange with I-30, and there'll be 2 exits up on I-30. So we're still 6 or 8 minutes away, but we're not far. There's also a good chance that we may intercept them coming up 430. Sometimes troopers don't work an area for too long. They'll work it for a few minutes and then they move on. So they might be coming up here. Who knows?
Anything, go ahead.
There was the Ray, Elizabeth, or maybe the Honda Ford for top. Boy Charles Lincoln, UCL citizen.
Just made another traffic stop at the same location. I-30 westbound at the 130. So it appears like they're going to be there by the time I get there. And you know, I'm not trying to mess with them. I told y'all that. I'll drive by, see what they're up to. You know, some of them actually know my car.
The team's on scene.
Some of them on the midnight squad actually know my vehicle. So you just never know. They get to see me driving around. You just never know. Now there he is right there. Okay, so there's one trooper back there. There should be a second trooper up here. In theory. Oh no. They've decided to join each other now. I see. Alrighty, I might have to do the double back trick. Well, so we can get off at this exit and try to double back. And hopefully they'll still be there. Now let's do the double back real quick. And I remember Kmart too. Now that y'all are talking about that in the chat, I totally remember Kmart and liked it. I worked at Kmart. That was one of my teenage jobs. This light is annoying. But like with anything, there's a cheat, and this is the cheat. So that you can continue to move about your way. So where they are located up here, let's see. Let's see if there's anything to it. There was two of them, now there's one of them. So the second one is somewhere around here. He's searching them. I think his guy might be drunk. Alrighty, so now that we've come down here to Southwest, so Trooper Shoemate is searching a man right now.
Traffic.
Good.
You want to Bethany? We have a day 980 X-ray Williams Union.
90 X-ray Williams Union shows RMC shipment for registration. Sarah Wimberly had a convoy. 99 Chevy Malibu flight 20. Insurance confirmed with the ticket.
Thank you. My mom's on B. Davis in Bethany.
What's going on down here? So this is the county line. I'm right here where the end of Little Rock. Once you pass that bridge right there, you go into Saline County, Alexander and Bryant. No troopers down here. Alrighty. Ooh, Alexander PD. I bet I could get pulled over tonight. What do you think? I bet I could. I bet I could. Alexander PD show would. I wonder if they're watching. Interesting. Is there a second one right here? Really?
Select Adam 18, 1050.
Oh, wow.
This quarter.
Was that Alexander PD? Oh, it's a Saline County Sheriff. All right, I found some law county line. Well, I'm just going to have to do a double take on that. Just a minute.
Sure, on 108 10 6 for bullpen. True 72, same traffic.
So see, right now I'm on the county line, okay? Saline and Pulaski County line at this light. And so the Saline guy is actually sitting on the Pulaski side, which doesn't really matter if he wants to come after me for whatever reason. So I've passed him a second time. Still nothing. I think it's the Alexander PD guy. Where is he? He was sitting right here. As he's already left. So he probably went after that car. He was just sitting right here. In the time it took me to double back, he's already gone. He's probably going after that car. I'm telling you. Let's see. Maybe. Maybe not.
7242.
10-4, 239.
Where did you go? You were just here. I mean, just disappeared. He just dis-damn-peared. All right, well. That's not him in front of me. See, he's not in front of me and he's not over here. He's got to be back over there. There's the Saline County Sheriff again. Oh.
Having tomorrow tonight.
2-4.
Well, my mom always told me not to mess with the Saline County people, so I'm going to move on. I ain't trying to go to jail tonight. Up, There's a car behind me. Hold on a minute. I think that sheriff made a U-turn. Come on with it. Come on with it. Don't pull me over for being a suspicious vehicle. That's sure. I mean, that Alexander unit's gone though. Who's this coming on me pretty quick? Let's see if that's him. Oh man, that's some police on me. Yeah, who are you? Who are you? Alexander Police? He sure did. He sure did. He just got up on me and just left because I went this way. Come on, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Let's get pulled over. What do you say? Come on, let's get pulled over. Because I'm not breaking the law. Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay, there you are. Yeah. Come after me. I'll just keep doing this. I see you. Come pull me over. For what? Driving around? Having fun? Burning my gas? 1052? Legal? Not speeding? All my lights work? Yeah. Pretty much sealed up. So I got a Saline County unit behind me again. Now he's turning off. Okay. No, they don't want to have any fun with me. Okay, all right. I thought we were getting ready to have, well, see, now hold on a minute. There's some new headlights. Is that some police? It is some police. See? Uh-huh. There he is. There he is. He's following everybody. Yeah, come follow me. I might start following you. Oh, here he comes. He's following me now. He's following me. I told y'all. I knew it. I knew it. I have fallen in his trap. Come on, Alexander PD. Oh, that's good stuff. That is good stuff. Good stuff. Taunting the police. Hey, should I pull over in the post office parking lot here? Oh, he's right. He's coming up behind me. Oh yeah. We might just very well have us an interaction real soon. Real soon. No, he turned off. He turned into the police department. But you know, my mama didn't raise a quitter. My mama didn't raise a quitter, right? So, yeah, we're going to have to go back.
Ralph Record will be on his
Let's see if he saw me do this. That would have resulted in blue lights, right? There just wasn't a complainant. He would have been the complainant. So here we are again in Alexander. Again. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
We'll be back 10-8. Morning, issue.
He's going back. So the Alexander cop pulled in. He followed me. Then he pulled in.
245.
And then he's going back to the interstate again. Oh, I just think it's fun. So let's do 30 miles an hour again in Alexander and slow roll. See if we can get pulled over. I might have to make a pit stop though. Well, is this him again? This guy's going pretty fast. It is him again. He's going after that car. He's hauling butt. Wow. That is freaking funny. Let me not drop F-bombs. Sorry. Let me stop. I don't want to drop the F-bomb. He's doing like we're doing. He's just going up and down this road. Because, you know, I'm going to tell y'all something. If you didn't know about Alexander Arkansas is like on the county line between Pulaski and Saline, and it's nestled between Little Rock and Bryant. And Alexander is its own place. I don't want to take anything away from Alexander. It's got some neighborhoods, and it's got some new development, and it's growing and all that, yes. But it's an extremely small town. And it has a police department, and the police department here is kind of, well, I mean, I'm not going to talk any smack. It has in the past been controversial. I don't know if it is now, but it used to be very controversial. Unfortunately, they don't pay very well. So when you don't pay very well, you kind of sometimes get what you pay for, right? And that does happen. I might stop for a second, though. So maybe this will give them a reason to pull me over if I start pulling here. But I got to stop for a second. I'm here at the post office. I'm here to mail something. So that's why we're here. You'll have to bear with me for just a minute. Yeah, I'm loitering at the post office here in Alexander. I probably will get his attention. I'll be right back. Ooh. Okay, here's a fire call. Let's listen to this, though, first.
Engine 15, rescue channel assignment on a cutting at 1600 John Barrow Road, Trinity Village Townhomes, cross street of Labette Drive and Canis Commercial Drive. Engine 15, rescue channel assignment on a cutting at 1600 John Barrow Road, cross street of
somebody got
Drive, Trinity Village Townhomes. Hold short, your scene is not secure on the cutting.
Somebody got slashed. Ah, here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes, and I'm sitting here at this post office. Oh, he passed by and looked. Oh, he looked. Oh, you gonna come back? Come back and hang out. I'm in your town. Yeah, Nicholas, it was a cutting call. You know, slash. It's a STABBING. I just don't want to say the word because of YouTube. Yeah, that. Correct. I use two different scanners. I have a unit in SDS 100 and I have a unit in SDS 200. The 200 is the desktop version. You can hear me drumming on the box. And then the SDS 100 is the portable. It's like the handheld radio. Go mail your mail, LOL. Yeah, I know, right? I should go. Well, I want to know if he comes back. Because he knows I'm here. He drove by and he saw me sitting here. You know, What is this? Is this considered loitering? Am I loitering right now in a public parking lot? And you can't say, and this is why it's interesting. I'm not sure that this is technically loitering, because you can make the argument that the lobby is unlocked 24 hours a day here at the, well, it's not trespassing. And I'll make my argument here. This is the United States Postal Service. I'm sitting on postal.
15, can we show you responding?
I'm sitting on federal property right now. And so, yeah, the lobby's open for you to walk in and get into your P.O. box or drop mail off. So this is not provisional to like open or closed hours. You can't say I'm sitting in a closed business at 2 a.m. No, I'm sitting at the post office, and there might be a legitimate reason to be here. So you see what I'm saying?
East 15, we got you responding. Rescue on a couple just occurred. Hold short, your scene is not secure. It's going to be 1600 John Barrow, 1600 John Barrow, cross streets of Quebec, case commercial at Trinity Village Townhomes. Patients going to be at the front gate.
Well, I feel like you don't need a reason to be here is about how I feel. If this is public property, I'm sitting on public property. This is the post office. You say he'll be back. Okay, hold on. Let's go drive down the road. No. I'm going to go see where he's at. Come on, let's go. Hell, he might be watching me on my live stream right now. There's other law enforcement officers in this state that watch. I can tell you that. My headlights are on. We're all good. Here we go.
All right, Central 2, Inch 15, your scene secure. They're going to be at Barrow and Pass.
Here we go. Let's see where he's at. Let's see where Mr. Alexander Police is. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, sir? Or ma'am? Where'd you go?
It's going to be ma'ams only out here. You open disregard.
I bet he's sitting up here in the median. Let's see if he's sitting in the median again. Right over this hill. Let's see if he's there. Let's get in the middle again. Here we go. The answer is yes. He is absolutely sitting right there to your left, blacked out. That is the Alexander officer. Hello, Alexander. At what point are you going to find this vehicle suspicious? You think I ought to go back? Just keep going behind him until he pulls me over. Oh. Yeah, go back. I knew all of y'all would say that. You just really want me to get pulled over, don't you? Go get pulled over by the Alexander cop. Hell, we'd have a good laugh until he got to being a dick and try to write me for a ticket or something. Then I'd have a problem. But, you know, we're just having a good laugh. I don't want to say that's what he would do. I don't know that person. That might be one of the coolest cops in the whole state. You'll never know. Folks, I got to stop for a second and step out and stretch my legs, and I'll be right with you. Be right back. I'm gonna get my jacket too. It's kind of cold out here. Oh, good times. Good times. Yeah, give him a bumper sticker. I ought to. If he pulls me over, I'd offer it to him. I've got him. I've got some bumper stickers in this car. Oh, how much do I want to do this? Do I really want to do this? Playing with the Alexander cop. Boy, I lost my mind. All right, let's go. Let's go drive by him again. What do you say? Want to see what happens? Here we go. The problem is I'm not in a very suspicious looking vehicle. My vehicle's a 23 Mitsubishi Outlander. It's like a newer looking SUV. Now, if I was driving old Ted, see, I have a 2001 Mercury Grand Marquis. So if I was driving Ted and kept it, that'd been all over me. I'm telling you now.
Go ahead. Could be at the Two Rivers Park.
Yep, he's gone. He's already gone again. He's already gone again, y'all. I gotta slow down. Hold on. It needs to be. I need to be at least trying to do the limit. Yeah, he's already gone again. I wonder if he's watching us. I'm telling you, a lot of these. Listen, I've had conversations with city and county folks from across this great state of Arkansas. And I'm amazed by how many of them admit that they watch this channel because they love to see the troopers pursuing, and it kind of motivates them. The local city and county cops are motivated by the troopers. And it's amazing how many times that I've had a conversation with one of them. They say, "Oh, I know your channel." They like know me. They know my channel. So, yeah, it really wouldn't surprise me at all to find out that the Alexander officer had us up on YouTube and knows that I'm kind of playing around with him right now a little bit. See, because he's gone. He's disappeared now. Now I can't find him. Because he's not down here where I said he wasn't. Hold on a minute. Wait just a minute. Is that him? No. Yeah, he ain't down here. Unless it's behind me. Let me see if he's behind me. No. Yeah, I don't know where he went. Well, it doesn't matter. Now I'm back in Little Rock. So this is Alexander Road. So we'll just do this. I ain't going to play with him no more. Where he went. Oh, this road is so rough. Ugh. I've done nothing to this road. Nicholas says, have you met Trooper Jacob Bird? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. And he is a very nice gentleman. Very nice. He actually held the door open for me when I was walking into the gas station. And he was also very courteous, and I never forgot that. All right, well, we are on Vimy Ridge Road. I don't usually come this far south because when you get out this far, there's not a lot to see. So we've not been out on Vimy Ridge before while I've done the live streams. This is still Southwest Little Rock, but this is getting way out there. Is that police right here? What is that? No, ain't no police. Never mind. So yeah, when you come up here on the left here after the railroad tracks, that is Amazon. Amazon functions out of there. And so yeah. Okay. And then you can still see some of the Amazon stuff from here. You can see all those vehicles sitting over there. Okay, so let's go see, since we're down here, what happened to them troopers? What happened to those troopers? Where'd they go? Excuse me, goodness. Let me get my drink. Well, I don't know. Those troopers have eluded me yet again. They're not up here like they were. Let's see if they're back here at the 130 again. He was on a traffic stop just right up here, but that is concluded. I don't see him anymore. I'm going to get on that 30 here, but I don't see him. Oh, LRPD. I guess that officer really couldn't make his mind up if he wanted to get over or not. I tell you what, I'm still amazed by how well this camera works. So I bought this camera off of eBay, and it's a black box. It's like a really heavy-duty, hardcore metal camera in a box. It's really nice, industrial, and it works great, and it can zoom in so like that. I just absolutely love it for what I do here. I'm not sure that this was meant to be a live streaming camera, actually. I just kind of bought it and decided to make it one. And the fact that it can zoom in like that, I mean, that's pretty decent. I have to say, it's pretty decent. Well, I don't know where the police went. So I tell you what, I'm one exit away from State Police Headquarters. I'm going to stop by there real quick, see who might be in the parking lot, who might not be in the parking lot, you know. And then I'm going to probably head on back to my hotel, because I'm starting to get tired now. And actually, I'm kind of glad I didn't eat after all. I took that money out to get something to eat, but I think I'm going to wait. I want to go to bed and be able to sleep without having heartburn. All right. We're back here in Southwest Little Rock again. We're on Geyer Springs again. And this time we're going to see if we can see who might be at the State Police Headquarters building right now, if anybody. So they might be there and they might not be there. I don't think anybody's there. We'll double check. We'll drive through, but I don't think anybody's here. So this is the Arkansas State Police Headquarters. This is the administrative building. It's divided into two. So what you're looking at right here is the administration. That's the administration entrance. Crimes Against Child Division is there. Licensing is here. The cashier's office is in this entrance. The Trooper Memorial Room, which is something everyone should check out. It's in there. But on down here, on the other end of the building, down there is Troop A, which is not the administration. So it's a dual purpose building. Troop A is here as well. Actually, Troop A is right in here. Well, they all know I'm here. I can tell you that. This place is like Fort Knox. They got cameras everywhere. So the communications operators at Troop A right now know that I'm in the parking lot. They're watching me right now. Highway Patrol, Troop A. So see, that's what I'm saying. When you're at the state headquarters, you're not just at the state headquarters. It depends on what you're doing here. But there's where Troop A is. So if there were any Troop A units tonight, they would have been lined up on the sidewalk right here. I mean, parked, and then they go in there. They've got a BAC machine that they can have people blow in for the state readout on a DWI. They occasionally bring them here to do that. It's like a substation for them if they need to go to the bathroom, something like that. It's headquarters, you know, is what it is. I love your videos, bro. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. I love your comment. Thank you. I love bringing it to y'all, that's for sure. I get just as excited as y'all do. If I didn't get so excited about making these videos, I can tell you I probably wouldn't be doing it, but I just love it. I love doing it. All right, so we're leaving State Police Headquarters right now. And there was no troopers parked out front. If you'll notice here. You'll notice right here on the electrical box, I believe that is a NST sticker right there. Just so happens to be there. And also, there just so happens to be something right there as well. Wow. All you have to do is just look around, folks. Just look around and you see NST is everywhere. It's everywhere. Just reminding the troopers as they leave for the day that NST was here. Just saying hello. Oh, good times. If I stay up for another 45 minutes at 4 a.m., Shipley's Donuts will open up and you'll be able to get some of those really hot, just made donuts because they open at 4 a.m. And that does sound pretty darn good, I have to say. Goes LRPD. You know, I don't know a lot of the LRPD anymore. I used to know a lot of them, but they've all since quit or retired. And the ones they got now are a lot of youngsters working. Actually, don't know many of them at all. Not anymore. And I used to know the whole damn department way back 20 years ago. You know, turnover in law enforcement is high, surprisingly. You would think that once you're a cop, oh, I didn't know that Walgreens closed down. But yeah, there you go. But anyway, yeah, you would think once you were a cop, that would be, you know, you'd be in your job for 30 years, and that's not necessarily true. I tell you what, the turnover rate in the police world is pretty darn high. It sure is. And especially for like jailers and dispatchers, that's another thing. Turnover rate's high. It's hard to keep those people in place. Well, I guess let's mosey on back to West Little Rock, and I'm going to call it. I was going to call it an hour ago, so let's just do that. Stay live with me, though. We're already here. Remember what I told you earlier. We're in the golden few hours of when stuff really happens right now. You see somebody out right now, it's kind of questionable as to what they're up to. Like, why are you out? What are you doing? There's a couple right there. Let me see if I've got, hang on a minute. I don't know how many gift cards I got left. Do I have a one or two? I only got one. I wish I had two. Damn. I don't think I have an extra one, do I? Nope. Okay, well, we're going to hang on to that then. There's two people over here, but oh. Let's move on. Moving on. All right. Let's see. Where are we at right now? I-30 and University. The scanners are dead. I've got them on. They're turned up, and I've got full signal. It's not like we don't have 5 bars here. We have 5 bars. So it's just because there isn't anything happening at the moment that we know of. I'm going to drive up University and then head to West Little Rock. We'll see. This is my last tour of Southwest. We'll see if, you never know, you might get a call at the very last moment. There's LRPD hiding right there. What's up, LRPD? Couldn't even get pulled over tonight. I tried, y'all. Man, I feel like I failed. I tried to get pulled over. I can't get pulled over. It's like I tried and they just won't do it. Did you read my comment? Did I? No, I hadn't really been looking too much at the screen. Oh, I see. There's LRPD everywhere out here. Sunday Fundy. You gonna come after me? No? Okay. They waiting like spiders. I got 2 of them blacked out on University, just waiting. Oh, Big Migo Gaming says you should drop more stuff in Troop C. I just read that. I read that earlier. You mentioned that earlier. I got some Troop C. Dude, you don't even know. I got like 15 videos of Troop C right now. I just got it in like this week. It's kind of funny you're bringing that up. You'll see. I'll do them tomorrow. You'll start seeing Troop C as of tomorrow. So that's dedicated to you. No, you ain't watched these because I got 15 more to put out. I got a whole bunch of a C. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I did that this week. I got them in. I got them in on Thursday before pursuits on Friday. LRPD's making a traffic stop behind me. I see the blue lights. Yeah, I got some. I can tell you right now, the ones I got were a lot of them were in Randolph County, because Troop C, the northeast corner of Arkansas, includes Randolph, Clay, Poinsett, Craighead, and Greene, and Mississippi. All 6 of those counties are in Troop C. And the videos that I got, some of them were in Mississippi County, some of them were in Randolph County. I think a couple of them were in Craighead. And I think I got a couple of them in Poinsett. I don't remember about the Poinsett. There's not a lot that happens down there. But anyway, they're coming, and I'll put them out effective tomorrow. You'll see. I'll do C tomorrow. You'll see it. You'll see it for yourself. Well, thank y'all for saying that this is a great channel. I appreciate that. You know, as I said before, I'm just a local Arkansan that knows a thing or two and used to work in the industry. And, you know, I like to talk and I'm extroverted, so it kind of works out pretty well. And, you know, if you're willing to listen, I'm willing to talk. So, you know, and I like putting out good content. As you well are aware, if you watch my channel for any amount of time, you already know. You know what we're about. You know how we roll. All righty. Well, I'm on 36th Street right now. This road is going to eventually connect me to Shackleford, and then I'm going to go back to the hotel. We'll stay live for a couple more minutes, but this is really starting to be about it for me. I'll be live for about 5 more minutes. So I want to start by telling everybody that's still in the chat right now, and the one that have been here for a long time, is several of y'all have been in here forever tonight. So that's pretty cool that several of y'all actually stayed for hours. But to the ones that are still here, I appreciate your time. I appreciate your spending your time here with us at NST. And yeah, I hope you did learn a thing or two. And you know, we'll keep doing these live streams. I love doing them. We'll go to some other places that we haven't been yet. We're going to go to El Dorado. I'm willing to go North Central. Nobody has been asking me to do this yet, but what about Mountain Home? What about Harrison? I would consider doing those. Mountain Home, Harrison. Those are big enough. Oh, this is John Barrow. This is where that cutting was. Let's go up here and see that on the way. Well, it's all good. I like how you said we have no lives. LOL. You know what? It's all good. You're welcome here. I'll never turn down anybody. Unless you're just a troll. Then I will block you. But outside of that, I will not turn down anybody. Our community welcomes anybody that comes here. Because I see this as education. You might not see it the same way I see it, but I see it as education. And if there's something I can show you or talk about that might bring about something in your mind you had never thought about before. That's what I live for. Those kind of moments. Because that's how I roll. That's how I am. I've always been that way. So yeah, if there's something that we can talk about and I can show you a thing or two, that's what I'm trying to do. Hello, LRPD. Now see, this car right here couldn't chase me for shit. Excuse my language. But I'm going to show you right here that LRPD right there, he's driving a 21C. You can't really read the unit number right there too well, but you'll have to trust me on the 21C 650 or 661. The 21s were notoriously awful for the LRPD. Those cars suck during pursuits. The 21s especially are absolutely gutless cars. So yeah, you want me to take on the cop? You want me to run from him right now? Want me to run the red light? I'm totally joking, of course, right? Got to have a sense of humor, folks. It's 3:30 in the morning Central Time. I mean, yeah, we got to be gotta have something to joke about here. Yeah, I mean, that's true. And you know what, Trey? Dude, I've tried to get pulled over tonight. I mean, I'm not driving wild. I don't ever drive wild, you know. Can I lie and tell you I'm not guilty of speeding? That'd be a lie. Of course I'm guilty of speeding. Of course. I mean, who hadn't sped before? I don't want to hear that you've never done it. I mean, you don't mean to do it. Sometimes you don't mean to and you do it. So I don't ever want to hear somebody say I never speed. That's crap. You do too. Just like anyone else. It's just you might not do it much. And that's fair. You can say that. And the truth is, I really try not to speed much because as I've gotten older, well, I'm not in a huge hurry to get anywhere anymore. Usually. So I don't usually speed too much. I try to be mindful of others. I'm the kind of guy that'll wave you out of a parking lot if you're trying to pull out on a busy road. I'll hold up traffic to wave you out of a parking lot. I'm that kind of guy. I always appreciate you waving back. That's nice. You know, doesn't always happen. Yeah. Well, that would be kind of funny to have your perspective of the traffic stop, and then I could go pull their footage and then have their traffic stop. So it would be your version of it and their version of it. That would be kind of funny, actually. If you have exact times and dates, hit me up. Let me look into it. Email me on the channel email. The link is on the page. Contact and send me a little email or something if you want to. Just let me know when to look it up. All right, so we are back in West Little Rock. There's nothing happening, so I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in to Natural State Transparency. This is James Bozeman. I'm the content creator. It was my pleasure to talk to you this evening and try to show you a thing or two, even though it was kind of a slow night here in Little Rock, and that's okay. It happens that way at times. And so, yeah, until the next live stream, be safe, have a good night, be kind, and have peace. That's all we can ask for. Good night. Goodbye.